mowing up a storm at the moment.
Oh shoot! I just realized. I was like, let me check over my notes real quick, just make sure I've got absolutely everything. Oh right, add shadows token in. Shoot, I don't even have that downloaded yet. I better do that now. Or how do you want me to pronounce that, Shadow?
Drakiel.
Drakiel. Got it. I'm gonna just use the one from your character sheet for the time being. It is. No. All right. So is Devil Dog in?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, I'm ready.
Voice.
The buzzing bees are very unsettling in my headset.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I didn't realize what it was at first because it was like very faint, and then it got close. I was like, "Oh, that's awful."
At least it's not
All I
cicada.
hear
Have you
is
not been camping
singing
before? Have you not
birds.
had the
No.
pleasure of waking up to this exact
I have.
sound?
That's the problem. Bees love to sting me.
I haven't never had that, but my brother unfortunately has banana blood, and we live in the South.
Yeah.
That means, of course, during the summer, he gets ripped up by mosquitoes, and if you're too close, you get ripped up too.
Yep.
But yeah, now I need to download that file.
By the way, I love the outfit, Dev.
Yeah, Dev, you're adorable.
Thank you very much.
I just
Everyone has
realized
proper control of their characters right now.
every time you talk, your character moves. That's cute. I like it.
I do.
I can move around.
If at all possible,
I can
could we
move
change
around.
mine to the full body instead of the profile? The close-up.
I can move around.
I think it's just because of how much space it takes up, so it would just super compress it, and you wouldn't be able to tell. I think it's just because of how much space it takes
What,
up.
the-
So it would just super compress. Yeah, because otherwise, when I tried doing it, it basically the only way you could see the whole thing without it being like you were squished into a dwarf, the only way you or smaller was by making you 10 feet tall.
Oh wow.
Like,
You don't
isn't it
take
the
up
same
space.
as everybody else's though?
Hmm.
Like, it's the different picture. Should be.
Send it to me again. Let me see.
Yep.
Let me try again. Might have just been like I was in some weird mode.
I didn't know if we were gonna have a break for food, so I just brought food with me, just in case.
Yeah, I have snacks, but then I realized they're the loudest snacks in the world, and so I'm gonna have to mute myself every time I eat one.
Oh.
You want to
I have-
talk snack?
I have broccoli, sweet potato, brown rice, and
I got
sesame garlic.
bags plus mix
That
nuts
is
up there.
So
Plus
healthy, wow.
Gatorade. I know I'm gonna need it.
I decided like not to DoorDash anymore. It was too expensive, and I'm like, I'm just gonna cook this, and I actually prefer this.
An original file. Save image. No, this is not French formal garden stuff. Character.
Drakiel, are you gonna join Roll20? I don't see you active yet.
Oh
Yeah. Do I need to give a link to that? I was about to ask.
yes, please.
And if you want me to make a token for your character, just like send me a description and I'll have it ready by next week.
Okie dokie.
Shoot, I can't be locked. I can't give the thing at the same time. Where's the invite thing?
Have you played D&D before?
I have, but not on the computer. I've only played a little bit, like with friends, like, but not on like the website.
Seems like it's been quite a while. So
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad you're playing a fighter, because that makes our lives as rogues much
Yes.
easier.
Yeah.
Very,
I
very
got
much
some
so.
coffee for helping me.
Hold on,
Like,
I'll be right back.
All right.
I was with
Roll 20,
Coffin on Friday
Yes?
for like 4 hours, and he was helping and describing everything, like taking notes, everything.
Yeah.
I know. I pretty much did the same thing with Chris before this. I was like, Chris, I don't know what I'm doing.
I
D&D Beyond's great though. It makes it super easy to make the
Here you
character
go.
sheet.
So this is the link. Now I'm gonna go fix that token for you. But I do have an introduction point. But for Spooter, I mean DM. Lost track of all my stuff. That's Spooter. Spooter's already in. There we go.
You'll have two things running basically: the D20 that they're linking you up to right now, and then the D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond isn't really required if you write it all down on your pen and paper, but it
It's
makes it a lot easier.
I'm looking into getting an extension that will link your D&D Beyond to Roll20. So you click the thing on D&D Beyond and it will put it in your Roll20.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
Because it's easier to roll the dice.
Aren't they making D&D Beyond like a Roll20 style platform? Didn't I hear that?
Kind of, but given the way they've monetized that, I bet you'll have to pay for every single thing that you ever might want.
You're
if it's not a
probably right.
module. Okay. Now I got to change that token. That means I've also got to replace the old token.
Luckily, we have time because people are running late.
I'm just jamming.
I was so surprised that all of you showed up like 2 minutes before.
I've been up
Well,
since
I was-
about 8, and I was like, oh man, I got so much time. So much time to kill.
Woke up at 6 and I was like, oh, this is weird.
I woke
Guess
up
it's,
at 10 o'clock this morning.
I got up at 10:45.
Hey, yo, let's go. Sleeping in.
I forgot to.
all right.
Hold on. How do I change my name again?
There you go. Now your character is.
If you go to
Hold on.
the little like gears, the settings, you can edit your like display name.
Okay.
I'm going to give them maybe
Gears
5 more
settings.
minutes and then I'm just going to
Oh, there
start.
you go. Your settings. Okay.
Well, I'm going to start proper. I do have some preliminary stuff for you guys. So, those of you who had downtime. So, I believe that would be Spooter and.
What am I hearing?
Well, not Spooter. I'm trying to
Danathor.
associate characters. Danathor and
That is me.
Bardryn. Is that correct?
Bardryn, yep.
Bardryn. You both decided that you were going to work on your deck skills.
Oh, somebody's.
You're echoing, Coffin.
Yep.
Correct? Yep.
Everyone's echoing for me.
Yep. There. Did that fix it? No, someone else's mic.
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
My mic is muted. Mute the mic, Gadgio.
Hold on. Wait.
That was the camera.
Are we good? Nope.
Nope.
Wait a minute.
Echo.
I think I know.
Hold on, since you
And
mentioned it.
once again, we echoing. Oh, we're not
Okay.
echoing.
Yay.
Awkward.
Hold on, I can echo
It
myself. We're
wasn't,
echoing.
Oh, there we go.
it wasn't
It's
giving me an
because-
option to mute, but am I echoing?
I
You're good.
muted. Okay, so
Okay.
the problem was is that I had my mic on in the game and my mic
Yeah.
on here in Discord.
Yeah.
So
That's why I was like, make sure if you're going to show cam, it'll automatically enable mic. Immediately disable your mic in
Yeah.
Roll20.
Also in Roll20, under the same settings, if you go to audio and video, you can change it so that like others can see and hear none. And that way, every time you load it up, it won't automatically link your mic and your video.
Oh, it shouldn't do that anyways. You have to, unless you select like remember this decision.
Oh,
Hey,
mine
actually-
automatically came up every time until I did that.
How do I put my character like how you guys did? Like,
You're not yet in. So I'm gonna have a preliminary token for you. I have one for Danathor too.
Yeah, so he'll put your token in and then give you permission to move it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the party in this episode. So, but what I was saying before the echo struck. This time, not the cat on the keyboard. So our two rogues here have been working on their dexterity. Specifically,
surprise.
you guys have been trying to jump from branch to branch, scouting ahead of the group, and occasionally you've even been sort of knife fencing each other, practicing like how you're stepping and stuff like that. And you've also been trying to challenge yourselves to move as quietly as possible against each other. If you would both roll a d20.
Okay. You got it. Give me a second. I gotta remember how to play this.
I know, I did the same thing. 13.
12.
I don't know if a 13's good, but I feel satisfied that I beat Danathor, so.
Well, it depends.
Get off your high horse.
You should have expertise, so you both.
Oh, are we adding modifiers?
What are we adding?
You're both running each other's stealth modifiers.
Oh, stealth modifier.
Stealth?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And
So
whoever
that would
gets
be
the
an
higher
18.
one.
Okay, so that's plus 9, so 21.
And I had an 18.
So, hold on, who got 21?
I got
Danathor?
21.
Danathor.
That
Yes.
would be stealthy.
Yeah. That'll be me.
So, Danathor manages to, during downtime, he manages to repeatedly sneak up on Bardryn, and he proves that he is, of the two of them, the more stealthy. And he thus gets a +2 to, he gets a +1 to his dex. And for this entire episode, you have advantage on your stealth rolls. So,
Oops, that is not what I wanted to do.
You
Okay,
will
so
automatically
I
lose.
add the +1 to my
to your
to just my
actual
base
dex
stat.
stat. So the number of the stat instead of the modifier. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. How do I do that
And
in
likewise-
D&D Beyond?
Bardryn, also, because of participating in this training, has gotten a +1 to her dex.
Sweet. If you go to ability, like you edit character sheet, go to abilities, you can add in under other modifier to edit your dex.
Chris. Ready? Were you already maxed on it? If you were, then this would be redundant.
He was at
Already.
17.
Would it be Dex or would it be Charisma? Do you think, or some other?
It was charisma. Okay, so you got another +1 to charisma. You were practicing playing your instrument. You were keeping the group engaged and cheerful. You were singing songs that you were coming up with on the fly. Generally, you were having a great time. Everyone else was having a great time, especially around the fire. You were a joy to be around. And you also gained an extra point of inspiration. So you have one additional point of inspiration that you can lend out for the next 8 hours. Nelly?
Hey, Coffin, make sure to read D&D's nuts real quick.
Mm-hmm. I can see.
Just checking.
Okay. I'm not too surprised that looks like. So Nelly has been tending to both Neon Wolf and Harold the Warhorse. here we go.
Have we been training?
You've just been basically tending to them being a good animal mama, I guess.
We're bonding.
You brushed Harold's hair to the extent that it looks probably better kept than your own. His mane is got like no knots in it at all. And generally he seems a little less like a tired but still capable horse and more like actually enjoying being around you, especially because you give him a lot of sugar cubes.
Oh, yes. The way through any meal is through the stomach.
And lastly, while you guys were traveling, since you guys weren't traveling with any particular haste, once you were out of the Enchanted Forest, Devil Dog eventually managed to catch up with you guys. He managed to find.
I'm sorry, who is that? Who are you talking about?
Thank you. Gotta check the names. Oof.
I don't know what this
No.
devil of dogs is.
Did you hit your head on a rock, sir?
Killer,
Did you
uh,
sleep?
Character also Devil Dog.
Yeah, that's why I'm like immediately like it's written in my notes as it is in D&D Beyond, so it's like Devil Dog Ranger of it. Yeah, so Devil Dog works.
Oh, okay.
His title is the back half of that.
I was just exercising that right, just in case.
Yeah, thank
You're
you.
on it.
Got it.
I honestly
I want
did
you to
not
talk in a
know
voice
that
for the rest
that
of
was the
this
name.
session.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna enjoy what I've got planned. Especially, I can't spoil.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
No.
You spoil
620,
anything,
I'm
I'll
just gonna
shoot you with
begin.
my bow.
I'll zap you with a magic missile.
It's the dawning of a new day. As the party awakens to the first light of dawn, you hear the birds chirping around you as the sky is slightly light and the sun has yet to peer quite above the tall trees surrounding your encampment. Nearby, you can hear a nearby stream running just a short dash away. You have drank 2 barrels of wine, eaten about 1/4 of your rations, and have an adequate supply of firewood present. Each of you begin to wake up and commence your morning routines. So, the person on watch was Devil Dog. He is utterly exhausted, and he basically is like, don't even bother waking me up to get me on the road. I'm sleeping in the car. Just get us moving. So, he is sleeping in the car.
The car. Is that what you just said?
A cart.
The
Oh,
cart.
cart.
The carts.
Yes.
Brayden's 2 favorite horses over here with the carts.
Right.
So they don't always have them on the horses. So what do you guys do or say to each other? You guys just woke up.
Right, it's first light.
They're playing my lute. The music is grand this morning.
Let's review. What are we doing? What's our objectives today? What are our full objectives?
Well, if we're all fully rested, we could pack up camp and marry on our way toward the kingdom.
The kingdom, yes. Sounds good.
I guess ready the horses, load up the belongings, and put out the fire so it doesn't catch the forest when we leave.
All right, everyone, pack up. Get the cart ready.
Aye, sir.
All right.
So you guys are generally going through, after that debriefing, you guys go through your morning activities. The sun has yet to quite yet peek over the sky. Brayden notices that most of the birds, at one point as she's folding up her
Bardryn.
clothes, Bardryn, slowly become quiet or fly away, and the remaining birds' calls feel different from the others.
Can I, like, roll investigation or perception to see if there's something? Oh, yeah, something that would have caused the birds to be a little weird.
Go ahead. You can roll in D20 or in DD Beyond, or
Do
you
you
can
want
roll.
a perception or investigation?
It will be a perception. I will set complete what I've written down here. So Bardryn taps Danathor on the shoulder and silently gestures for him to listen. Things seem to return to normal after a few minutes, and both rogues begin to listen intently. You both feel uneasy as the rest of the party carries on packing up camp, preparing to depart further to the east. Nobody else feels like anything is wrong.
Is there a particular direction we kind of sense this coming from? Like, is there a direction that the birds started moving from first? Or that
So
the
the
birds
birds
moved away from?
were flying away to the west.
They were
And
flying
to the
west?
north.
Okay. So,
But
and
they
we're
didn't
about to
fly
head
to the
east?
north. Also, this is information only you two have. No one else in the party has, unless you guys say something in character. Just a heads up. Does... Oh, you already rolled it. So...
Yeah.
The sense of uneasiness lingers for you both for quite a little while. You listen even after things seem to have returned back to normal, intently, hoping to hear a branch snap or something, but no, everything seems to just go back to how it was. Nothing seems to be wrong.
Can I climb this tree up to the top and try and look out to the west?
Sure. So you climb the tree, and from atop it, you can see out. You can see that there's a really large tree somewhere, just barely visible from the horizon. That's way bigger than the others. Far, far east. But you don't see anything particularly untoward. You see the normal patterns of animal tracks that you've gotten used to. You see, animals scurrying about as normal. Nothing particularly unusual yet. You just have a gut feeling almost like you're being watched.
Okay.
So each of you mount your rides.
Also, I did change everybody's nicknames. Hope that was okay on Discord.
That's perfectly fine.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite sure what to place for Gajiel, so I hope Gajiel the Vast is suitable.
He's a fighter.
Okay.
Barbarian?
You don't know who I am. I'm
Gajiel,
an enigma
you're not
wrapped in a
even
mystery.
You can save your breath for right now, Gajiel. Right now, you're not in the scene. So, in character, your character does not know anything that's happening here,
Oh.
since you haven't even met the group.
So it's safe to say we've all packed up. We're all ready to go.
Aye.
Very well. Let's be on our way and be on our guard. Something doesn't feel right.
All right.
Yeah.
Perhaps the weather will calm down. I wish I would have packed my thunderclap spell.
Okay.
Magic isn't real.
Off we go.
Say that to these scrolls over here. Who has those scrolls anyway?
Those silly writings.
The horses by the way, someone
Come on, Ratchet. Get over
had
here,
to
Ratchet.
work on the cart after what happened last episode. So between Drake and Danathor and Bardryn,
Bardryn.
It's
alright.
Bardryn. You guys have managed to get the cart to not basically rock like a roller coaster, a really old roller coaster. Now, as it goes,
What's Bardryn's animal handling there? That race.
You had to shave pieces of wood to do it. You had to replace an entire axle of the cart. Because of it, though, Drakiel has proficiency now with woodworking tools.
Nice.
That's some good work you did there.
It's just myself, or myself and anybody else working?
Just you. As for the animals, they've gotten more familiar and comfortable with their respective owners. Thus, Bardryn and Danathor, because they've been the ones mainly tending to the two carriage horses, they have managed to get those horses not only to trust them more, but to be generally more relaxed and more eager to please and to follow their commands. These horses now move 5 feet faster.
Nice. Inheriting my fleet of foot skill.
Also,
So that's
Drakiel
45 feet total, right?
still has a pony that he's got. Do you want to try to mount your pony instead of riding in the cart?
Yeah, 45 feet.
Yep, you're the only one that can. The white one right here.
Little Ratchet.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Who is this? This is Luria. Okay. So Luria and Devil Dog were the two that I'm going to say were on guard duty. They are both just knocked out for the time being. Absolutely wiped. Someone will just need to remind me later to bring them both back in.
All right.
Okay. So with that, everyone has gotten on their mounts. Via the ring of being able to understand animals, Harold says something akin to feel 3 years younger. He throws his head back before letting Neliel get on. Both of them, of Bardryn's horses, generally are just really proud of themselves.
As they should be.
And so as they begin, they eagerly move their heads in to be strapped into the cart and happily begin to trot with the cart harnessed to them, and the party begins to get underway. At last, as you begin to move along the footpaths, it's nice and clear. So let me take... Is everyone near their respective animals?
Yeah, I'll ride Eleanor and Charlie again.
Let's go, Ratchet.
Which one's who?
Just need to quickly grab all the tokens.
Eleanor's on the right side of the screen. The east. And Charlie's on the west.
I'm just gonna get into the carriage.
Also, someone needs to adopt Patrick's dog eventually, because it has not eaten since he's been gone.
I suppose Neliel
I
could
forgot
use
he's
one
here.
more animal.
I'm sure he'll figure out.
Neliel's just...
You
Really? You should just take like a... Oh, wait, that's a
Danathor, hand
class,
over the
isn't it?
ring that you have to talk to animals.
Sure.
Is Druid a ring or a ring? Is Druid a class or a race?
It's a class. Druid is a class.
Neliel should end up taking like multi-classing in Druid and then just have like the path of whatever
animal
beast where
horde.
you just like have a horde of beasts. I can't remember what it's
Alright.
called, but that's where she's going.
I'll take a. Damasil takes of his ring. Catch.
I would.
Throws it at
Okay.
Neliel.
I'm sure with all the meals that we've been eating, I'm sure the dog isn't starved. I mean, they're gonna be begging
Yeah.
for food. I'm sure, and somebody's gonna feed it.
Eating scraps off the table.
But we do need to figure out something with the dog, I
You
guess.
trying to ask the dog something
Who
since
wants-
you grabbed the ring?
Who wants to take control of the dog?
Yes. I would
Okay.
like the doggy. Also,
Okay, what do you want to say to him?
I would like to ask if he would like to join our little posse and stick by my side, since now I can have a conversation with him. See if he's okay with it, or if maybe he just wants to be a wild dog that just follows us like a pup.
The dog gives me scraps. He drops stuff on the floor. I want to stay with him.
All right. As you wish.
So, Devil Dog, I'm pushing it onto him because you already have a pet that has its own stat block that you have
Okay.
to manage.
Not a problem.
Speaking of which, do you have that pulled up?
Say again, sir?
Does Neliel currently have the Fairy Dragon stat block pulled up?
No, Neliel has failed. 1 second.
I think all the
I
pets will
also
be
need to
fine.
look up
Fetch it for you?
Harold's stats as well.
Because like even clerics can or priests can raise the dead, so you'll have multiple pets at one time anyway. And there's familiars and all these different types of pets.
Do you need me to provide you the link again?
No, I have them all. They're
Okay.
saved in my. They're saved as bookmarks. I just
Just as a
forgot.
reminder,
to make them all.
currently, Neon Wolf is orange dragon colored. So, it has Dancing Lights, Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, and Color Spray at its disposal.
Time has passed so very fast with this one.
It levels up in conjunction with you.
Okay.
Every 2 levels, it goes up 1.
Hey,
One
Danathor,
dragon.
would you like your ring back?
No, it's good. You can keep it for a bit.
All right, I shall keep it safe.
It gives another person's abilities as well. That's the abilities.
There we go. Okay. So I need to rotate Harold because he's facing the wrong direction. There we go. And flip. There we go. So everyone's underway. The path is clear, the sun is shining, and everything seems ideal. Bardryn and Danathor continue to feel as if the party is being watched. Eventually, as you both
Bardryn.
listen intently, Bardryn, as you both listen intently for things the rest of the party couldn't hear, as you move forward, you both hear a branch snap at least 20 feet away. What do you want to do?
In front of us or off to the side?
You don't have a specific
Can I roll
direction.
for
Careful.
investigation?
I'm gonna slow the horses.
I'm
Careful.
gonna here, just like that. So that way everyone's.
We may not be alone out here.
Oh, and you're currently in water. I mean, granted, your horse can fly, so it kind of doesn't matter when you cast fly on it, but.
Can I roll for investigation?
You don't hear it. Only the 2 rogues do.
Odd.
I'm gonna slow the horses.
They haven't said anything to the rest of the party yet. You guys haven't
I just
either.
did. I was like, careful. We may not be alone out here. Keep your wits about you.
So you slowed up the horses, okay.
And I'm just gonna like whistle to Danathor and like kind of
Okay.
nod my head in the direction that I heard it.
Go ahead and whistle for everyone.
And whistle.
All right. So you whistle, and then you gesture where you think the sound came from. Danathor nods, I assume.
Yeah. I know, I heard it.
Roll again, this time for investigation.
Okay. Got it.
Only one of you. So,
Oh, yes, that's her
That's a
rolling.
20.
Ooh.
okay. You can see there's a rustling in trees and branches, and you notice that there's a lot more rustling. Not just from the direction that it was initially heard, from a little bit ahead and a little bit behind you guys. The only direction that you don't see something is off is from the water side of the stream.
I have a question. Is this a cliff or is this just kind of a bank here?
This is just an embankment. So this is actually like a just like a mild river. It's
Okay.
enough that you could, if you needed to,
Move
if you could get the horses by
the
animal
cart through.
handling to accept it, you could try to run across it. It's up to their ankles.
Okay. So yeah, like the cart would be fine and everything through.
Well,
Okay.
the cart would be submerged, but the
Yeah.
horses could theoretically walk on the bottom.
Okay.
So
So
guys wanna do
there's
anything?
rustling from every direction except the water. I'm gonna fully stop the horses and pull out my bow.
all right.
Is Neliel just clueless? What's going on?
Well, I
Well,
think when
I-
I stop the horse, you probably.
I did say
And
out
yeah.
loud to keep your wits about you. Because it
Alright.
seems to be we're not alone out here.
You want to say something in
so-
character to maybe alert the rest of the group?
I did earlier.
Yeah.
No, right now about the fact that you're more than just like I'm suspicious that something might be
Well,
watching us.
I'm not the one that did the investigation, so.
Everyone, look out to the sides and draw your weapons. Something's not right.
All right. Suddenly, from the trees, a group of 8 elves appear, weapons in hand. So let's do. Hold on, I need to change.
Danathor joins. Before the fight.
Yay! So,
Stay your business!
there we go. So you see multiple elven archers. One jumps out in front while 2 more completely block the path. And a third one backs them up, making sure that they've got each of you in their sights. They completely surrounded the cart, and a further 3 emerge roughly 15 feet away with arrows drawn towards the party. They're all wearing what could be interpreted as uniforms that look perfectly to blend in with the foliage in the trees. It's an ambush.
Do they look like bandits or do they look like a more regimented force?
Yeah, are they wearing a
Oh.
uniform?
Stop in the name of the Elven Council. Heal or we shall eliminate you.
The cloaked elf says in common. Do you guys...
We
what do
want
you guys
no,
wanna do?
we have
I
no
snow my
need for
bow.
fighting.
There's no
Yeah,
quarrel here,
I
sir.
put my bow away.
We're just passing through.
I disarm myself. Or lower my
Yeah.
weapon.
I put my weapon
All
down.
right. Is that the uniform consensus across the party that they want to put down their weapons?
Yes, we are on a mission to stop the blight of the dark Lothal.
I think it's best if the party were to kneel in this instance. We have to prove that we're not a threat, otherwise we're gonna soil this mission.
I agree.
The Elf Ranger leader says, good. Good. Now, get off your mounts and put your hands behind your backs. You're coming with us.
May I
It's
ask
also-
what we've done
yes.
to be
Warrant
treated as
this.
such?
A tallest looking elf with long flowing locks and a wooden Mel, festooned to his uniform, says with an arrogant smirk upon his face, as if your submission to his command, and even before he said anything, was completely inevitable. He's the only elf whose face isn't hidden behind a cloak or mask, and his rapier looks even more ornate than the other's sabers. He snidely seems to take satisfaction in your submission. He switches from speaking in Common to speaking in Elven going forward. So you guys, the elves basically secure you guys, and they've put all your weapons in your cart, so that way they can take it with them, and they begin leading you away.
Please don't hurt Wretched, I say in Elvish.
And as they,
Please don't place my dragon in a cage.
your dragon has a habit of turning invisible, so
Oh, okay.
they
she's
can't
gone
see
then.
it.
The most ninja
So right now they
ninjas.
can't see it, but Neon Wolf is curled up basically around you like a scarf, which is what she does most time when she's nervous. Unless you otherwise ask.
Hi.
How are they binding us with rope? Or
Yeah.
With magic, of course.
with shackles? Rope?
So they're not binding us at all then?
So they've tied your hands behind your backs with rope.
Aww.
He begins speaking in Elven. He has nothing but contempt for all of you as they begin to lead you towards their home. Nellie, Drakiel, and Luria all feel something is off about the Elven Ranger leader, as if they can feel a sinister feeling emanating from the elf. Something's not quite right about him, but you can't seem to put your fingers on it.
Obviously, he's a sadistic
You
bastard.
guys want to do anything based on that information?
How many people in our party can speak Elvish real quick?
But he doesn't know that.
I can. Neliel
I can. I'm an elf.
Because I think
Could-
like most of the party can, right?
Yeah.
But the
Could
Elven
I-
commander doesn't seem to know that, or at least is acting like it doesn't matter.
Could
So what's he
Neliel
saying?
be the test subject and maybe try to use persuasion?
We should
Or
use a
roll.
regular elf.
All right, what do you want to say to him? What to persuade him?
To tell him about the imminent danger and what the city kingdom needs to do in
Well-
order to keep itself protected?
Can you say that as your character, perhaps, if you feel comfortable doing so?
Shouldn't we have a regular elf say that so like we don't give away that like you can speak? Just in case.
You can speak
I-
in
what they're
common.
saying.
They understand it clearly too, which is the basic language that every race
Well,
uses, pretty much.
since Neliel is a lesser elf, she needs to do something so they don't take her head.
You don't get the vibe, at least not right now, that they're thinking of doing anything like that. It seems more like they're treating you like you trespassed on their territory.
I mean, charm person would be good ideally, but I don't have that one. Just means that they would
Plus-
be basically it's a pacifier.
They're
Oh,
elves just
okay.
like you, Chris. They have the same resistance you have to charmed effects.
I was following the path.
Oh yeah, they're elves. They can't get charmed for those. And we're in Fae.
Yep. So, based on that information, something feeling wrong. None of you want to do anything particular about it. The elf, something feels off about him for all the magic casters in the group.
Well,
You're feeling something's off about that guy.
Neliel feels as if it would be a greater thing to at least try and get on their good side regardless, especially with the uneasy feeling of despair or deceit in the air. She's doing her best to protect the party as well as the animals by trying to bend the knee and show that they're
So-
not
I want to cast a spell.
a threat.
I
Okay.
want to just stay quiet and listen and see what I can pick up.
Yeah, I'm a dwarf, so I just
One
shut my
thing-
mouth and I'm just looking
No,
around.
Chris. Right now, everyone doesn't have, except for their armor, nobody has any items that are in your inventory access, including your spellcasting focus. So if it's above a cantrip right now, you currently can't use it.
Because of what? If it's above a cantrip, I can't use it because of what?
Yeah, because it requires a
You don't have a
spellcasting
focus.
for pretty much everything else. Your instrument was put in the pile with all the weapons and other stuff you guys had.
Yeah, but my instrument's my voice.
Well, unless you had it strapped to your back, but still your hands are tied behind your back too, so you can't reach it effectively.
Well, but then I would need to play two-handed while I have a sword, two-handed sword.
I mean, your hands are bound. So you wouldn't be able to do anything with them, pretty much, unless you're trying to untie the thing instead. If you're trying to untie the knot that they've put in, then you can roll for that. If that's what you want to do.
No, I don't even think I need my hands for any.
Yeah.
But, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's right. These stupid barbarians. Let's see what we've got here.
I just want to
One stupid mountain dweller that is
Silence.
brains full of useless gems and stones. He arrogantly snobs as he begins to gaze over each of you. He looks at Neliel and Danathor and Devil Dog. Looks like we have a set of feral elves here too. They seem to only remember how to speak common. Clearly they don't know how to speak their native tongue anymore. They don't look too bright either. Indeed, they look like the type that humans might have captured and made slaves of. Ugh. Next, he looks up at Luria and decides to put his leg out to try to trip Luria. Luria, please roll a dex save to try to catch yourself from falling.
Okay.
Luria is still exhausted from the Night's Watch and currently unconscious in the back of the carriage.
All right, Luria plug is the big right.
Sorry, I had to get my Elvish wine.
So I will roll it for whatever reason, my page is doing something weird right now. Probably because I have the aspect ratio. Okay, he manages to catch himself. Just barely, even though his hands are tied behind his back. This seems to displease the elf, who was hoping to watch him faceplant. Hairless monkey. Little better than a beast. Perhaps I should take him as a slave? These humans are a blight upon this world. These dirty, shrieking devils ought to be sent back to the hells where they spawned. Indeed, I should burn my boots since this hairless monkey touched them with his dung-covered hands.
I can tell you that Neliel's blood is boiling with a very, very fiery rage.
He then sneers his sneer towards Luria turns into a look of hatred as he stares at Drakiel. His words are loud, and this time they're in common, as if to make extra sure that Drakiel can hear him. Is that a half-breed? Do you know what a disgrace to the elven kind you represent? You are the result of practically bestiality. Probably rape, or at best, just complete idiocy.
Yeah, us elves love
Your
them
mere
humans.
existence
We love our
disgusts me
humans.
to my very core. Indeed, I hope I get the chance to end you myself. He takes Chris's lute to amuse himself,
Drake.
and he attempts to play it. However, it becomes very obvious to everyone, including the other elf rangers that he has working for him, that he's not good with the instrument at all.
Talk about a disgraceful act.
Shut up, you. He gets more frustrated, and eventually he switches to trying to sort of recover from the embarrassment by pretending he actually wanted to just juggle with the instrument instead. It flies up into the air, and he fails to catch it after throwing it a few times. And you hear it into the ground, and the bridge of the instrument snaps.
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
When can I cast?
That was a dumb mistake.
When can I
Well-
cast? Because like I've been either wanting to silence or maybe just now vicious mockery the dude. It's a cantrip.
You can do that. You can do vicious mockery without your hands. You can do
And-
that if you have an insult.
And an instrument is totally a voice, by the way. I don't need to be like carrying around a lute all the time just to make magical songs happen. Like the voice is an instrument, and it's one of the proficiencies. So it shouldn't be restriction.
And, alright then.
Vicious Mockery is a DC Wisdom 15 within
ahead
a
and roll the
60
hit.
foot range. Is it the bad guy that just rolls a hit? Because it's an automatic DC 15 Wisdom.
I believe there's still a roll to hit.
Okay.
Hold on.
I think those are instant spells that are.
There we go. That's what I need. Okay. He's going. So, did you 9? That was plus your modifier. Yes, you can, Bardryn.
What do you want me to roll?
D20, and it's sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
And likewise. So go ahead and give me an insult. What are you saying to him for vicious mockery?
Okay, good.
I don't know. He's an ugly, dirty cultist elf.
Come on. You can do a little bit better. He just broke your instrument.
I don't know. I like Dirty Cultist Elf. I thought that was good.
The
What a
word scum
spectacle
comes
truly
to mind.
befitting the elegant high class of the elves.
Alright.
Yeah, like a lot of these spells are just automatic DC, usually 15 or 14 or 16, and the enemy just rolls against it, I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
And then some spells like Fireball or maybe Bolt, like, yeah, you have to roll to attack on those spells. But yeah, for most of these, they just automatically, boom, 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 DC 15, roll against it.
Yeah. So, go roll damage.
Wouldn't have hit.
So, what's the damage looking like here? Oof. 4. Nice. So, you say some cutting words akin to, you must be something else, huh? You clearly must be the best at everything that you do. And that shameful display of not even being able to play an instrument nor catch one, I mean, clearly it was just repelled by your hands, you know? That it just didn't want to be anywhere near you. That's why you did that. It wasn't your fault. It was the instrument just killing itself instead of wanting to be near you. And in response, hold on.
That's alright, you have disadvantage.
Alright, because it does.
Oof.
You have disadvantage. You have to roll twice. Actually, if it's only if it's an attack roll or a saving throw.
It's an attack roll. He's not happy. Oof. So he
That sucks.
straight up punches you in the face as hard as he can. And it deals 3 damage.
Got it.
You keep your mouth shut, half-breed.
He looks especially annoyed, and he looks even more so because some of his men, until he punched you in the face, were snickering.
Wow. Punching an unarmed dude. An unarmed man. Absolutely
What's up,
elegant.
too?
Not very
Why don't we make
honorable,
a go
I'd
of
say.
it? You versus me in the ring, just us.
Love to have given the chance. Yeah.
What's the matter? You scared?
Who do you worship?
You wouldn't know the half of it.
Finally, after the sun begins to set in the west, you pass through some kind of barrier. You can feel it. What was previously seemed like it was constantly far away suddenly seems to just zoom in front of you. A tree that seems ever so far away on the horizon. And you have now entered the elven city of New Eden. And now I have 3 taps, so I pardon.
Yay! Getting lost in tabs.
Really, eh?
So,
What are tabs, journals, parchments?
This would be a big city that many have known about, right?
it's
Is it on the map?
yes,
Aha, I
it
see it.
is.
Cool.
So you are all separated from your horses and most of your animal companions, and you were placed in a prison cell right here. I want to make sure, is everyone in here?
Drakiel's not. And Devil Dog.
Here we go. And you're already in. Already in. You are already in, so I don't need it. These 3 right
Neliel,
now.
there's 2 of us. Okay.
Yeah, I'm deleting stuff because I don't want to have double. I just wanted to make sure that I got everyone in. Okay, I do.
There's 2 Bardryns still.
Hmm?
There's 2 Bardryns.
Oh, right. I was supposed to delete this token that was pre-prepared.
Or is there?
Okay.
Now you see her. No, you don't.
So, this is the track. Yep. So, you're all thrown into a prison cell made out of what seems to be an enchanted or living wood. Your weapons are kept on a table just ahead of you, past the bars, near a chair where a guard sits. The area is lit by fireflies, and you can see a half-eaten meal on the guard's table. There's a bell near that desk that is clearly meant to provide a warning in case of a violent prisoner or an attempted prison break. A single guard walks into the room. He looks utterly miserable. You can hear the voice of the arrogant elf ranger leader telling him, "Go watch my prizes. I need to go talk to the council." The old elven ranger looks annoyed and depressed. You hear him mutter in Elven, Yeah, I hate this job.
What a prick.
At least the prisoners know what freedom is like outside this place. Not being treated like dirt suddenly also helps.
Why do you let him talk like that to you?
So, no, this is all your stuff. Okay.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Anyone else here?
Well, doesn't seem like it. Seems
Oh.
everyone else is minding their own business for now.
I'm just along for the ride.
I'm rather pissed off. I can't help but despise just how noble the higher elves are.
They're not all like that. Commander's
A
been...
conservative bunch.
Yeah, they are. Deep down.
Why,
Yeah.
I oughta.
What did he say he brought you in here for, anyways?
They didn't.
It's
We just wrote
probably
money
on
our own
the,
business running down the road and suddenly got ambushed.
It's probably just the mere fact that we're a group of such different races gathered together. They really don't like mutiny like this. We are the epitome of what they despise.
Well, always. Name's Heathrow. I've been an Elven Ranger for quite a while. I served under this commander for quite a bit longer than that.
Well
My
met.
best, well, you don't care about any of that.
Oh, don't say that. You seem like a fine enough fellow.
Well, it's good to see that there's another forest elf amongst you.
Oh, it didn't seem to matter for them.
I wasn't even supposed to be a ranger by birth. I just happened to be a prodigy at tracking. I don't even enjoy it that much, but I was good enough at it that they let me become something other than a merchant. Well, let
What
me
is it?
be generous.
What is it you wanted to be?
Well, if I got my pick, I'd probably be either an adventurer or, those adventures from Shiv, though. They get to explore the world. That's their focus. They're not dedicated monster slayers and mercenaries for hire.
I see. Never say nothing. Got a whole life ahead of you.
Recently, the commander sidelined me. I used to be as close with him as two peas in a pod, but...
Hey, what happened?
Go ahead and roll for me. Whoever has the highest charisma and wants to do the talking, roll, that works too.
Sorry, I thought you were talking to me.
So... Okay.
Does that work though?
Yes.
Thank you.
Recently, he demoted me, basically. I was rising through the ranks and suddenly he stopped. We had a mission where he suddenly went missing for a few days. It was just a basic patrol. He went missing for a few days, and when he came back, he started acting a little bit different. He was more brash. Certainly talked down to us a lot more. Generally made working with him a lot harder, and he stopped taking my advice. Stopped trusting me to guide us. Honestly, I think that whatever it is that he's got you all chained up in here is made up, and probably just because he wants something to parade around to show that he is helping protect the kingdom, just like his old man.
How long ago was this that his mood changed?
Oh, a month ago, maybe two.
Aye.
You know, at this point, I feel like I need to do something to snap reality back into him. Everyone's currently, yes, you can untie them. You don't need to roll for that.
Got it.
He doesn't seem to care, by the way. He sees that you are untying their bonds, and he does not seem to care at all.
Okay. So then can I do it for everyone?
So the
you can just do it
Conservatives.
openly.
Okay.
So
So you say the Conservatives are in control of this area?
Well, generally we have patrols out in the rings that get more and more dense further away from our capital, since it's the only city we have left that can be called a city in any right. We've not exactly had a great time. Even I've participated in some of the wars, though recently we've got a reprieve from them. It's been about 5 years since the last one, and we didn't get invaded that time. It was the first time we'd ever gone on the offense against those blasted humans. Mind I don't hold them all accountable for those fools, but
Yeah, but they make some really good tacos. Humans.
What are these stalkers
Are they
you're
talking
talking
in
about?
Elvish or in Common?
he was
Pizza?
so he's talking in Elvish because talking common would draw more
Cool.
attention.
That's what I thought. Just fine, because I haven't
One of
really
you
been
is
paying
translating
attention.
anyways, so I'm assuming one of you is translating. So
Yeah, well, so,
Is there anything in this cell with us?
there's some rats scurrying on the floor. You can see a little hole that they've made in a bit of wood.
Can I just Misty step out of it?
There is a barrier, a physical, like magical barrier thing going on where you're not able to use any teleportation magic specifically.
So we can't all just
Though
misty
even
step
then, you
out.
wouldn't. I don't think you would be able to misty step through objects. I think you can only go around.
Well, then could I possibly roll to investigate the magic barrier? Maybe find a weak point?
Sure. You could also ask about it.
What type of magic is being used here?
So as you touch the barrier with your hand, he says, "Oh, yeah, that's a blessing from our god.
That's
Specifically
magic,
meant."
all right.
There's
Can I
definitely
just
something.
start tying all of the rope that used to bind us together to make like
Sick.
one long rope?
Sure. It comes
Okay.
out to about 60 feet of rope. Of hemp rope. Good quality stuff, too.
Wait, did they go through our stuff already?
stuff isn't with
Well,
us.
It's in this pile.
Your stuff is in the pile right behind him, actually.
My 900 pounds.
Yeah, there's quite a lot there.
Yeah.
I think that the barrier is some blessing from the clerics they put down to help us rangers when we have to contain those that might be dangerous. The rest of the cells are for other rangers if they ever go rogue or common citizens breaking the rules.
But who's in
So do we
charge
seem
here?
dangerous to you?
Who's in charge here?
Fortunately, Leopardo's though, is what I call him. He wants to now always be called by his family name because he thinks that that'll help establish him as the best heir to the council. He was in my life like that again. It's been a weird and trying month. Honestly, I want to do something to, bring him back down to reality, hopefully.
So Ian is heir to the council. Perhaps we can get an audience with the council here? How would we
If
ask
you
for
could get
audience?
out, probably you could, or at least a member.
Where might we find them?
Well, that's the thing. They're not easy to find, but I know one member is pretty reliable. The arts district, the cultural center, basically. She is
often found there.
And her name?
Aye.
She is the head of House Ibis.
How many houses are there in the city?
Well, there's too many to count, but on the council, only the oldest and most important houses sit. They're all high elf families, the most important high elf families.
Any discord between them?
There is. It's complicated sometimes because it's not like there's stark lines always. But generally, House Ibis is the most free thinking of them that doesn't have a set mission that they were assigned by the gods that they take super seriously.
I see.
Or at least that's what they claim. No, none of us believe it. None of us forest elves believe that they were actually given these missions by our god. No, probably they just happened to be the families that were in the right place at the right time to get the right jobs.
Okay. Do you know what's gonna happen to us?
How long do they intend to keep us in here? I'm bored.
I have a question.
The council isn't scheduled to meet until next year, after tomorrow.
So the plan's
I
been
could
held in
entertain
here
us
for
for
a
that
year.
long. I could entertain us for that
Well,
long.
They surely don't intend to keep us here for that long. We're going to rot. What do they expect us to do?
I don't know, but you know what? I might do. If you can figure out a way to make it look like an accident, I'm willing to let you go and get your stuff. So long as I can, at the end of it, ring the bell and pretend like I couldn't help you guys escaped on your own.
So how does everybody feel if I cast magic onto myself, like Magic's Shield, for instance, and then have you guys throw your most powerful weapons, attacks, or spells this way, and maybe if I'm standing close enough to the barrier, it might counteract its magic and cancel it out.
We don't have any weapons or anything.
I thought they were on the table in front of us.
No, they're
On the other side of the bars.
Behind Heathrow. Yeah.
They just put us in a cage with all of our weapons.
Is Neon Wolf small enough to fit between the bars?
No, but she hasn't been seen. You could check her abilities. Maybe she has spell that could be useful.
I was gonna ask that too. What type of atmosphere we're in? Because you said we're surrounded by walls. I mean, are we in prison? But you said we could have our hands released. So, like, how imprisoned are we? Can we freely roam?
So there are bars here, and at the other end, here. But
Right.
Okay.
other than
And
that,
where's the dude we're talking to?
It's this
he
guy, right?
is right there.
Right there.
Okay.
Well,
Yes, Heathrow.
I rather like this arrangement if you
Yeah.
perhaps give us a little bit more information about like the layout, maybe a map of where we need to go and how to get out of this particular place, as well as like how many guards there are that we're going to have to merely sneak
Well,
around. We would do no
You need
harm,
to
of
figure
course.
out how to make it look like you quickly took me out, got your stuff, and then figure a way to get past this gate.
I mean, we
If
can
you
reach through the
can, there's a
bars,
ladder
right?
straight down stairs to the exit and right into the main city.
Could I possibly do a knowledge arcana check to identify the barrier, or just huck a magic missile at the gate?
Do you have your
I'll give a hint
casting
for
implement?
you, Nelly.
How
I
about
would
we just reach through
suggest
the bars and like
about
headbutt him into the bars?
Neon Wolf's abilities. The first thing there is to make it look like perhaps he tried to give you. Heathrow has some food with him
Yeah.
that is supposed to go to you guys.
Is the plan. One of you is gonna
Perhaps
act like
you could
you're
try
not
to use
moving,
some of
like
the
you did.
abilities that Neon Wolf has, to try to make this look like it was you guys and an accident on his part. It was
What
you
we could
guys
do,
breaking food.
we could act like someone is dead, right? Get them to come and check. And then the accident will let us out.
No, we don't have to kill nobody.
No,
Just let us know when you're ready.
I didn't mean to actually kill anyone. I meant
I'd
like
rather not be killed
like someone's.
personally.
No, I'm not
Okay.
gonna kill you.
I mean,
That's
We can
Can we do a
just tie
prison
you
jump
up.
in and beat him up?
Let's just tie him up. I have 60 feet of rope. I'll just use 10 of it
Exactly.
to tie him up.
We just gotta figure out
It's
where to
like-
go, because 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on you right now.
You
Can you unlock the gate first?
Lock it, unlock it.
Sure, but how are
What-
you gonna make it look like it was an accident? It's not like
Coffin.
I'm. Yes.
I
oh, no,
have
he's dead.
I
Someone's
have-
dead.
a question regarding Neon Wolf. She
Yes.
does have a euphoria breath. Would we be able to would that be able to reach this guard and make him at least unconscious? It says dragon exhales a puff of euphoria gas at one creature within 5 feet. The target must succeed on a DC 11 wisdom saving throw. For 1 minute, the target can't take reactions and must roll a d6 at the start of each of its turn to determine its behavior during said turn.
I like it.
You could do that. Any of her abilities will reach, including Mage Hand, Dancing Light,
Like, I'm not gonna
Minor
follow
Illusion,
top,
and
man.
Color Spray. Those are all Neon Wolf's abilities.
All right. So do I have to roll for that?
Well, those are the spells that you can cast. You can once per day cast 2 of them right now. You don't. If you do Color Spray, he's a willing creature in this situation, so no. If you use Mage Hand and you try to do something with the Mage Hand, then yes. So depending on what you try to do with the Mage Hand, you would have to. Like maybe trying to unlock the door from the other side using his keys. The other door
What
from the other
about
side.
what about Invisible Trickster? The only warning of a fairy dragon's presence is its stifled giggle. The dragon
That's what it's
stays out of.
currently using.
That's what it's doing right now.
It's already invisible, so he doesn't even know it's in there with you. So he will be genuinely surprised if you use it. If Neon Wolf does something.
Can I just like reach through the bars and try and like slam like his head into the bars? Just
That
pull him
seems a lot
forward.
more violent than what our plans are.
Well, I just want to do that to make it like he has to look a little beat up, and then we'll tie him up.
If you color spray, I'll just say what I was thinking. You can color spray his eyes.
Can Neliel just
It'll
use
look
Mage
like
Hand to
basically you
strangle
blinded
him?
and inked him while he was trying to give you food.
I mean, you could do any
And
distraction.
then he can fall down in the biggest air quotes possible. And
Please
you
use
will
your
have a few.
spells.
And then you can take his keys right off of him. Then you just have to figure out how to unlock the other door.
Strangulation via Mage Hands.
I
Poke
think
him
that's
out.
what Neliel's doing.
So Heathrow opens the gate for you, guys. So he opens the gate. He's got food in his hands. He's got the things of food that he's supposed to be giving to you as prisoners. And he gestures that you can quickly grab your stuff. All right, you gotta be quick. You gotta be quiet about this. Make it look like you somehow caught me off guard.
I'm gonna tie you up, okay?
While they're doing that, can I try and disarm the bell? Just like cut off the little like.
I mean, it's
string
in this room, but
Yeah.
he needs
But-
to be able to make it look like he wasn't completely incompetent too.
So just for understanding purposes, the definition in the D&D Beyond says that for mage hands it can be used to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out
Yep.
of a vial. So
The only thing it can't do is wield a weapon.
the hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. So never mind. I cannot strangle them. with it.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I mean, I'd
Um,
still like to
I
disarm the
would.
bell. Like,
I
he's
would
been useful up
probably
to this
leave the
point, but there's
bell.
no reason that he's gonna be useful to us after this. So I don't really care at this point if he seems incompetent, right? Because we're like tying him
Mm,
up.
well, I mean, hold on. Don't do that, please. Because if you do that, there's a good chance I get executed. Because it will look like I'm completely incompetent, and everyone knows damn well that I'm not. Just make it look like you caught me off guard for a few seconds. I'll let you guys have enough time to get out, and then I'll ring the bell. So that way everyone thinks that I was just caught off guard, took me a second to get my bearings, and then do my job.
Of
I mean, I'm
course.
gonna throw it out to the rest of the party if they want to side with me or not on this, but I think it's a good
I
idea.
think he sounds pretty like a nice guy. I don't kind of want to. He could prove a valuable asset later.
Very well.
Right.
But we get all our
So-
stuff back.
Do you want to try blinding him or something? Make it look like, or just rough him up a little. I guess make it look like you tackled him or something. Make a mess across the room. Once you've unlocked that door.
Sure, I'll go for the tackle. I'll tackle.
Okay, so he just holds the plates, waiting for you guys. He's like, unlock that other door, and then make this look good.
Here we go. And
So-
I just give him a big tackle.
Okay, you tackle him. You immediately grab his keys, toss it to Neliel. Neliel, do you want to do something with Mage Hand?
Well, I mean, if the bars of the prison cell have opened, I think I would
On
just
this
like
side.
to.
On this side, you need to get over. You need this one opened.
Yes,
get
I would
out.
like to use mage hands to unlock the door.
Do you need
Okay.
to use Mage Hand? Can't you just walk over there?
She's trying to do it from the other side. So she's
Okay.
basically spawning the Mage Hand on the other side and then
Oh,
slipping the
okay.
keys
They were
under.
dumb enough to
I
leave
get
the
you.
key in it. I just can't reach it with my actual fingers.
No, you just took the keys off of him.
Oh, okay.
Off Heathrow. That's why. So you
Ah.
unlock the door. The gate moves open. Someone roll for stealth, so that way it's not immediately noticed.
Yeah, I'll
Or
roll
you
for
want to take
stealth.
that?
I'll roll it. I'll roll for
Whoever,
stealth.
Amathor, go.
Okay.
go ahead. You have advantage on stealth checks, remember?
Yep, and I also have a +10 to it.
So go ahead and roll two
Sorry,
dice
I'm
for me.
just checking. Okay. That's 18. That's 23.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you managed to shepherd everyone quickly, sliding down the ladder. Like, go, 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 go. Down. And as you all escape into the area below, suddenly you hear bells ring. You hear the bells ring out just as you're outside of the prison. You hear the bell ringing. Escaped!
Okay,
You're
what's the
about
plan
to have
now?
a 2-minute head start on them, and they
Okay.
have no clue where you guys have gone yet.
Can we at least reclose the
Get my
the
gear.
doors and stuff to
Do we
keep
know-
them out?
Animals are?
Here you are. Hold on, I need to grab your token.
We have our gear and our animals are below.
Yep, you have all your gear, except for the broken instrument.
Thanks.
Let's head to the
You got
to
some
the
woodworking
arts.
skills now. You can fix that.
It's all right,
Let's
I
head to
have
the
my
arts
broken-
area.
Here we go.
They seem like a more amicable bunch.
Yeah, so now you're in the main city. So I'm trying to grab everyone's tokens. Pardon me. This sloppy DM ship, I guess.
No worries.
Ah, why? There's a weird thing going on because of how many people there are, where it's larger than normal. So I'm actually fighting the thing to be able to see everyone's characters. There we go. Copy. Tell me if I haven't gotten everyone with this. So you slid down
I'm
over
blind. I don't see anybody.
Here we go. So everyone slid down here.
I don't see Neliel.
You've got about. Hold on. Where?
My fur cape is caught on the stupid ladder by a mere freaking splinter. I'm freaking hanging here by my neck. Get me down.
Is this
Get
you?
me down.
Let me check. I can't see who's who. Right.
She's the kind of teal one. The green and teal.
There we go. I got it. I can't actually see the colors because I'm zoomed out always at 50%, seeing everything. I need to see like everything that's going on. So there we go. Okay, so you all got down.
Neon Wolf.
Neon Wolf is there too. And if I ever forget her token, just know she's wrapped until, unless you're using her for combat, she's wrapped around Neliel, or at least hiding amongst the party. Typically lounging.
I have a female dragon. Let's not forget she was named after Holdor.
Hodor. Was the sister to Lorona, yes.
Aye.
So we're trying to get to this this drama building, right?
The drama building.
That's
where the group that seemed to be the most amicable lot seemed to arrow from, right?
So as you slip out of the prison, once you're a few minutes run away, Ethor has signaled the alarm. You all slip past the Elven Rangers who are running towards the prison into the wider city below, hauled up upon massive branches of the tree. You can see a very lively city with exclusively elves seemingly walking the street, with a few exceptions being notable. You end up seeing a human male who seems a little lost, wandering out of a building that reads an elven Embassy of Shiv.
Embassy of Shiv.
Hey, that's the Embassy of Shiv.
What does Shiv mean?
Can I look around and see if there's anything in Thieves' Cant on like any of the buildings or whatnot?
So in a bit of a hurry there, love.
Yes.
Not many times I would read.
D20?
Just a flat?
Yep.
15.
So you do find some, but it's not super anything like significant. It's basically graffiti. It's basically
fun to read Thieves' Cant too.
You do realize though, from what it is saying though, that if it was written in Elvish, like it's written to kind of look like it's almost art, and you could say, like one of them even says like, if I had written this and it's saying stuff complaining about one of the major families, specifically family. I need to check my notes again because I'm all listed. Yeah. Specifically, it's complaining about family Autumn Dew.
Autumn Dew?
And also, you're not supposed to eat this paper. And it's saying that family Autumn Dew basically doesn't allow anyone to have their fun. And if it was written in Elvis, they would have made the person who did it personally scrub the walls of whatever they wrote. If it was anywhere else in the city. And they're praising family Ibis, basically saying that they allow stuff like this onto their walls because they appreciate what people have to say.
Cool.
So you made up with this new adventurer who seems lost from the Shiv Embassy?
Should we meet
They
up
seem
with
human,
them?
though, right?
Yeah,
they seem human.
We're being chased right now from the prison, and we got very little time left until they get here. We're told to get to the Arch District to find some lady who is the head of the House of Ibis. So we got to find the Arch District.
So Gadriel, you do know where that is, but you want to introduce yourself?
Hey.
Oh, that's you! Oh, I mean...
Yeah, that's me.
Well, hello.
Okay, guys, we're kind of in a hurry. No time to make
Yep.
formal introductions.
Do you know anything about the Arch District and how to get there?
Could you maybe show us how to get there?
Yes.
Let's make
Like
haste.
now.
Make haste. Indeed.
All right. So he doesn't know anything about anything you guys have ever done. He doesn't know any of you. Just for reference.
Cool.
He also doesn't know that you're on the run.
Cool.
We're just kind of like
guys, we kind of gotta
casually
move.
kidnapping. We're just like putting an arm around the shoulder, like, yeah, let's go.
What?
We're speed walking out of here.
Seeing as he's human.
Look right at the old front door.
Seeing as he's human, he was probably not going to get a good reception from the other ills anyway. Come on, let's go.
Hold on, I think I need to send you.
Yeah, I think we just kind of run by and be like, hey, do you know how to get to the arts district? Yes, let's go.
I don't think he does. He doesn't know anything about anything. This is that's my understanding.
I don't know. The snout on that one might be proven helpful for scent tracking.
Sure, I can show you guys the way. Get me out
Very
of here first.
Let's go.
Here we go. I don't want to just say that loud. You can figure out how to, in character, Drakiel, explain that to them. Since you're from a part of the world that the rest of the players have never been to.
So, what brings you all here?
General, ambush on the road. What about you?
I'm just a simple man trying to make his way through the world.
Ha! Got it.
So, you guys arrive.
Yeah.
So, eventually you come to a district where you hear music and what seems to be a public amphitheater. Hold on, let me grab. Here we go. So,
Oh
people
my.
are going into their seats. They seem to be generally waiting for something to start. You can see that there's instruments, and you guys all not wanting to get lost in the crowd and not wanting to stick out. Since it seems like everyone is focusing in this one place, you decide that you're going to go sit amongst the public.
Everyone blend in. Should we do a stealth check? Or
You can if you want.
I'll do a stealth check to kind of blend in, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This place seems peaceful.
Okay.
There we go.
That's an app.
So
That's beautiful.
you do. So all of you manage to blend in. You look just like everyone else. They can't even tell that they think that the dwarf amongst you. Let me check.
Just an
I think
elven
it's
child. Very
Danathor.
fat elven child.
Danathor. Yeah, they think that he's a child.
No, Bardryn. I'm the dwarf.
Bardryn is the
Bardryn.
dwarf.
They think that you're a child, just based on your silhouette,
I'll take it.
and they just think that you're just a large family. That's all that's going on here. A large family, maybe a friend. The only one of you who kind of raises eyebrows is Drakiel, but they also see the shield that he has on his back and the emblem that is on it, and they are generally actually giving him a little bit of birth. As a matter of fact, a lady gives up her seat for him.
Thank you very much.
I look around and see if there's like a box that seems like where the fancy person of this place would be in. That we're like
Go ahead.
specifically, I'm looking for the head of the house of Ibis.
You can look around for a fancy person.
Like the best seats, like the box seats that like the fancy people have, and like all of the Phantom of the Opera kind of.
Is there a place
shows.
for cocktails?
Roll for that though. I would feel that should be best for. This is a theater. Only one of your classes is based around theater and performing arts. Perhaps thematically.
Drakiel, you want to roll?
Drakiel is the
roll for it.
What?
What do you want me to roll?
D20.
Like perception, investigation.
Performance, persuasion.
Sure, though I will tell you. Yeah, you can do you're looking for just perception.
Perception. 15.
Okay. There are plenty of people in the fancy seats up above. You see lots of elves that seem to be dressed a little bit better than the other ones. Generally, what you can tell is that pretty much everyone up there is a high elf. Even the most fancy people in the pews, you can tell, are not. And a few of them you can spot that are up there seem to have like their hair changing colors as they're talking, as if it's mimicking the seasons.
Yeah, she could check the important stuff. I'm gonna check for cocktails. Are there cocktails up there? Roll the 17.
There is fancy wine, basically.
I make my way up there.
As you attempt to go
Not
up
the
there,
time.
you hear you see a guy try to get up on stage, kind of sheepishly in front of the group. He speaks in a hushed voice. Due to an unexpected event, the performer has vacated the show. Without a replacement musical act, we apologize for the inconvenience, but we won't be... Before he can finish that sentence, his words are cut off by the booing of the crowd. You can see this is about to go very poorly for the poor dude.
Boo! Boo! Boo. Hold on. I got.
Drakiel, as he's trying to figure his way up to the booth, he has stepped onto the first bit towards the stage, and he can see that there is a pristine lute right there. Back there. If you want, you can try to form something.
I back away completely. How come y'all keep making me do things like this?
I said you can't. To go up, you're just going... So you're taking these steps back, and then you're walking all the way to the back there.
That's a beautiful
That's
loot.
all.
That's a beautiful loot up there. I'm gonna go get some cocktails.
So, do you want to try or no? Also, did I change the thing that... Okay, I need to grab all your tokens. Hold on.
Ah, finally, I get to stretch my legs.
There's like just Neliel.
I just realized I was looking at my script, and so I didn't notice that I hadn't grabbed your tokens.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll roll for performance.
No, I think it's just funny that Neliel's just like by herself in the theater.
Just got a whole row all to herself. Yes.
I was almost thinking that you might have Drakiel go up and sing us a little melody, but I forgot his instrument was destroyed.
But that's why he gave us one on the stage.
Here we go.
He's dangling the carrot in front of his face.
There's two of Neliel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna carry
Yeah,
looking for y'all, but sure,
I'm
I'll
aware.
roll a performance. I'll roll a performance.
Go ahead. Roll with advantage.
Oh, okay, cool. 22. Wow, that's bad rolls, but 22.
Okay.
22 ain't bad though.
It's better than 2.
Drakiel jumps onto the stage and grabs the lute. The announcer elf seems too confused to stop you. Chris's fingers gently pluck the strings in an elegant and effortless fashion as he tunes the instrument rather quickly. The crowd falls silent. Then Chris points at two of the other
I'm sorry, who?
elves on stage.
Jake.
Sorry.
Who is this? Who is that?
I finally...
What's a Chris?
What's a Chris?
Drakiel. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for catching that. I tried to grab something, so I'm getting confused by having a third tab.
If it helps, you can always look to our nicknames in Discord now.
Indeed.
We got our names everywhere.
We're on the
So,
we're on the D20. Oh my god. I hate you right now. I hate you.
So, he points to other members and he begins to sing as he begins to play. Do you want to actually sing, Chris?
No.
What the hell is he doing?
What kind of music is this?
Drakiel plays. The younger looking elves start getting up to dance, and the older elves sort of look at them like, "What the hell are you doing? Get your asses back down here." But the younger elves seem to just be completely ignoring, and the elves that seem about middle-aged are just nodding their head like, "Okay, this is interesting."
All right.
What does the rest of the party want to do while he's playing?
I want to stand in a dark corner and pretend I'm not part of the group.
Can I start sneaking my way up to the box seats?
I would very much love to dance to this.
For dancing and roll for stealth. Yeah, one person roll for stealth, one for dancing.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Hey, yeah.
I might just get myself a drink.
Okay,
Cocktail
so Nelly gets up to dance, and she even pulls some of the older elves up to dance with them, and they dance like grandparents, basically. Hold on.
That's my style. Yeah.
That way it is like.
This is a dance drink time. Everybody will get a drink right now. Yeah. Woo. Oh, reset the
Her
song.
dancing becomes infectious, almost as infectious as the music. While she's doing that, Bardryn sneaks up to the booth seats. She gets up to here. Where's your character? You can just move them up to here. But they are cramped. They are crowded seats. And you can't make out any one individuals except for the people directly in the back row. So you can't see who's. And the dancing is not helping as people keep bumping into you too. So, anyone else want to do anything?
Again, I stand up in the corner, and I just pretend I'm not part of the party.
Which corner? Move to it.
Yeah, you move your character. Oh wait, have I not set that up for you? Yeah.
No, you have. I just
No, I don't think I have I? Yeah.
All right. Well, Neliel was just stricken with
There, now you can move
embarrassment.
your character token, so this is you.
So she's gonna blend in. She's gonna go to have a seat and
There we
catch
are.
her breath.
What is embarrassing? Nothing's embarrassing. Everything is joyous.
Alright, so
But I am slightly tapping my foot to the jingle, even though I'm acting all like dark and edgy. I'm tapping my foot to the jingle.
yeah. Alright. Congratulations, Chris, on making the first earworm of the elven world.
Who is this, Chris?
Yeah, who's Chris?
If this was a different
Alright, Drakiel
game, Drakiel
has
would earn
made
like
the
a
first-
notoriety
What
point.
is a Chris?
It's a type of dessert. Chris.
Ooh,
Blonde?
That's from your homeland.
that's canon in this game now.
And generally, the rest of the group is like standing, so they don't look like they're out of place, because they're surrounded by mostly the younger folk.
Have you guys had a chance to like talk to people real quick before the song
That
ends?
said, you at the end of the song, Bardryn notices a elf with the weird hair thing going on, moving out towards the stage as everyone starts clapping.
The weird hair thing.
Oh, good. I was about to cause a scene.
Except for you. Except for you, of course. At best, you do the thing, I guess. Begrudgingly give some snaps. And where was I? Right here. Okay. Chris takes multiple bows before Drakiel. I wrote in his name. Drakiel places the loot back where he found it. As people file out and the group prepares to try to slip away into the crowd once more, Bardryn comes back with one of the elf ladies. following close behind her. Pardon, but that performance was absolutely marvelous. Indeed, it is of a style that I've never heard in my many, many years of extensive voyeurism of the musical arts. May I please know your name?
Is she talking to me?
She's talking to Drakiel.
Yes,
Okay, good.
my name is Drakiel, the famous bard. Surely you've heard of me and my music. I bring joy to all. What can I do for you today?
To know such wonderful music before. I'm so glad that you decided to grace us with your presence. Well, Drakiel, do you mind? Perhaps if I was to accompany you and these individuals whom you allowed to grace your presence?
Oh, absolutely. Are we in the Arts District, by the way?
This is the amphitheater, so I assume so.
Yes.
There's a lot of arches.
There is a lot of arches around.
So you guys are back outside, but this time you have... Oh, shoot! Nope!
Why don't you ask who
What's
she
happened?
is? Ask
I
her
hit the
name.
wrong thing. Whoops!
Drakiel,
we should
ask her
probably
for
be
her
careful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
I've
should
gotten
probably ask
so
your name.
dizzy.
And what is your name?
We just teleported.
No, you're just at the same place. It's just
Did we
outside
just
the
go
amphitheater.
outside? Okay.
Yeah, you're just outside the amphitheater.
I
just need to
have
grab...
your name
Roger.
as well, and rank, and title, and birth, and blood type,
Social security
and
number,
social security number,
credit card number, mother's maiden name.
So
Unfortunate, please.
there she is. Okay. So she is extremely cheerful, and as the two of you walk, you notice that people really give you a lot of space as you're walking with her ahead of the rest of the group. They'll flood in behind the rest of the group, and you also notice there's a small group following her. She bows to you. She doesn't seem to pay any attention to the rest of those people that are stopping and staring.
Good, they know about space bubbles. Keep your distance.
She decides she's going to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
It takes a very confident and audacious person to take stage against a hostile crowd and to perform such a radical and unorthodox piece. It's inspiring. I wonder, what drives you to perform? She asked Drakiel.
Well, we're actually here looking for somebody. We haven't got your name yet. The head of the House of Ibis, I believe. Perhaps they can help us on our quest to stop Lothos, the giant wrath or blight that will come and attack us all. But to do so, we must unite all the kingdoms. That we have come here first to the elvish lands to get your help and your assistance from your people to help fight this oncoming blight.
Conveniently, I am Lady Ibis. Your short friend.
And perhaps you can help us, Lady Ibis. Perhaps you're the one we seek.
Me, as I was heading down to go give proper praise upon an artist. However, I don't feel that is quite a response to the question. That may be why you are here, but that doesn't explain why you perform. What draws you to music and to perform?
For peace and joy, and we cannot have peace and joy with such a blight among us.
What a hippie.
Hey!
She seems to jot down what you say on a piece of parchment. Have you ever performed that piece that you played there before? Or perhaps it was a moment of inspiration driven by the mood in the air on stage?
Oh, yes, definitely inspiration. I have fonts of inspiration. Fonts and fonts of bardic inspiration.
By chance, could we ask her what her advice would be to blend in while we're here and not be imprisoned yet again if we're caught?
Yeah, are we in a safe place at this point?
Did you say that in character? Hold on. Did you say that in character?
Yes.
You were imprisoned? No, you run with a weird sort, Mr. Drakiel. We practically have very little to no crime here, so
I don't know what
heinous
she speaks
acts you
of. I
do.
don't know what she speaks of. Have
So,
you heard any
wait,
reports from below?
Nevertheless,
From the
Neliel.
prisons?
don't worry about that so long as you're in my district.
Oh,
hold on.
okay.
If the
That's
crime rates in this kingdom is so low, why were we put behind bars instantly upon entry? Like, okay,
That's why it's so low.
trespassing. I don't get it.
Guess it's gonna come up eventually,
That's not my
wasn't it?
job. I'm not part of security forces, the Rangers, or nor the army. No, I am the head of cultural development.
We were arrested for being of different species.
I believe the guard
traveling
said something
together.
about the autumn dews when they arrested us.
This sounds like a hate crime.
Well, it
See, that's
would
the
be
plan. We make it
understandable.
seem like a hate crime, and then they can't, like, refute
We've
it.
repeatedly been invaded by at least the humans who tried to wipe us out multiple times. They even burned our previous capital in our most sacred city, and the blight that they caused there was so horrendous that we couldn't stay. We had to flee into the Feywilds for a time, repeatedly.
Oh, we just came from
There
there.
they would get ripped apart by the Feywild. Creatures would never be able to escape, while we would be able to emerge and return to this city.
We just came from the Feywilds.
Yeah, we just fought Godzilla.
What is this Godzilla you speak of?
Neliel, when you want to like kind of communicate things like that to the group without people overhearing, you do have message as a cantrip, which if you look at it, I'm pretty sure you can just kind of like speak telepathically to us. So
So
if you want to like suggest things like that without present company hearing, you can do that.
So could we classify that as me like whispering? It's like a small like whisper in the back of your mind when I do that. Would that be
In
like
future,
across
as
the?
long as you specify that you're whispering,
Yeah, so as
It's
long as you say
fine,
like a
but-
music message, we can
Well-
all hear you.
but you can't take back what's already been said out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
Well-
just saying
well-
for future instances, just so you know, you have
Well,
it.
well, wait a minute. So hold on.
So I asked you, did you want to say that aloud? Because I wanted to give you the chance to be like, no, that was me asking either the rest
Well,
of the group.
I think you
or-
guys are missing my message. Meant like if I was using the in character voice, like so, right? But then I start fucking whispering in your ears, like like actually whispering.
That would work, and I wouldn't make you roll for it.
Okay,
Cool.
just so we know,
yeah.
because if I start
In the future.
whispering, then that should be
That's for future
I-
reference.
okay.
That's you
Okay.
using message.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
So we get a lot of tabletop crossplay too between questions, can I do this, and are we actually doing that? So we need to clarify.
Yes. Because we have people role playing, and I love people role playing. I just need to also be able to differentiate between player talking to player and character talking to character.
Yeah.
That said, Lady Ibis gestures to one of the people that are walking behind. Well, if you wouldn't mind, I noticed that you haven't your own instrument to perform today. It's a small gift of appreciation, but I would like to gift you this lute that I have as a sign of my patronage and favor. She says, she hands you a lute with an ornate that is extremely ornate. So remember that +1 to inspiration I gave you? You get to keep that pretty much. So every time you gain an extra inspiration point, you can store it inside this lute, and it will stay past the long rest.
Ooh,
Nice.
magical loot.
You can store up to 3 inspiration points in it.
Thank you. Thank you, House Lady Ibis. I really appreciate the gifts you've given.
Do not fret about it. It is nothing. I support those who pursue the arts here. It's a lot easier for my family
And we're seen as the head of developing the best of the senses, the best cooks, the best artists, the best musicians, the best poets. You know,
The finest of
anything that can
everything.
stimulate the senses, we support wholeheartedly. So that way we can be the best at it.
Could I perform a history check here in this mystical tree?
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
Oh,
For a minute,
that
it
was
about to
so
be a 20.
close.
I was like,
I thought
That was
dang.
painful.
Oh, dang
You
it.
know, if you add a 0 at the end of that, you get a 20.
Danathor, I didn't know you could add.
Rubbish roll.
Neliel tries
Rubbish.
to think of what the history of this place might be, but it's been so long since she's been in school, she has no clue.
Neliel, how old are you?
Damn.
Generally, she
You
remembers
don't ask a
that,
person about their age. It's
Well,
impolite.
you already freely offered yours.
remember that
Yeah, but that was
time
freely.
IRL versus time in the Feywild is two entirely different things. Time in the Feywild goes much, much faster
Mm.
than it did. So effectively, you had like 5 months in there for one day.
Okay.
Well, clearly the teachings of my people are incorrect, but I can't remember.
What you do
Big
remember is you don't remember about this place in particular. What you do remember is that the old capital was abandoned after the humans repeatedly tried to burn it down. They tried to enslave a lot of elves. You remember basically some of the same information that was already said by Lady Ibis, which was that they went to the Feywild and they came back out. And you remember specifically that your own father left the Rangers to head off to a different kingdom in the far north. And he basically had to renounce everything. You do remember that. He had to basically renounce any claims, any family ties that he had here.
Alrighty.
Also, you remember that elves don't breed quickly at all. So the city has a very dense but small population.
So they don't get it on very quickly.
No, it's like they don't die for a long time, but they also
it takes a while for them to mature.
Have like a 5 to 20% fertility rate, so it's really bad in terms of the ability to actually create new elves. So they
That's why
live a
half-breeds
long
are so much
time, but
better.
there's not a lot of them born in any given year or in any given time.
Swing and a miss.
That's why half-breeds are so cool.
I'm sure the rate for half-breeds is a higher success rate than purebreds.
Typically, it is a male elf problem, yes.
All right, well, enough history. That's good for me.
Just as the lady begins to head on her way and depart from the group, you hear a shout and see the elf ranger leader jump down from a branch high above. He looks, let's say, pissed. Mildly pissed, at least. And embarrassed all at the same time.
What happened to you? Cat got your cookies?
Can't seem to hang on to any of your prisoners, can you? Man, that must be frustrating.
Way to antagonize them.
He looks at you all. He's like, yep, these are the ones. And pulls out his weapon like he's about to shake someone. There we go. And you see the other elves start appearing as well. So you even see I need to delete that. Where did I put all? This is what I get because I had to use the same thing twice.
How are we
Here
supposed
we
to
go.
unite
I
the elves
I
if
just
these
want the
dudes
label
keep wanting
thing.
to fight each other all the time? That's all.
Here we go. You see Harold is behind him. And you see a bunch of the other elf rangers. I'm not going to go place down all of them right now because I'd have to sort through all my stuff.
How many are there?
So there's about 12 of them, not counting the leader and Harold. Or not Harold, sorry, Heathrow.
I was gonna say, what's my horse doing on their side?
No. So Leopardo, or Leperos, I guess is actually the better way to pronounce it. Yeah. Professional here. I created a name and then I forget how I pronounced it. Im. He looks at all of you. Finally, I found you, sneaky bastards. Thought a group as large as you could slip away so easily. You're gonna get 1,000 lessons for humiliating me, he says as he gnarls and the other rangers surround you all. You
Right,
see
so
After Lady Ibis, like she's still close, right?
Yeah, she's still right next to you guys.
I'm
He
gonna.
looks like he's
Sorry,
at his
where
wit's ends.
is
with
this
his
her
boss.
token?
He points his weapon at
Yes, that's her.
Drakiel as if trying to intimidate him. He is about to speak to Drakiel when Heathrow speaks up. That's enough, Commander. This is just ridiculous. The only crime they are guilty of is walking through our forest. You're acting like a child and letting your distaste for outsiders blind you. What happened to representing the honor of your house? Heathrow says in utter exasperation. The elf leader pauses, clearly surprised by the outburst from his subordinate. He turns around and angrily approaches Heathrow, blade in hand. What did you just say? How dare you? He starts to rage, but Heathrow cuts him off with a further rebuke. Leopardos Im, your behavior is beyond an embarrassment for the mighty House of Leopardos. Indeed, your acting is so foolish and self-centered that you haven't even realized that you're in the presence of the head of House Ibis. Lady Ibis over there is watching you, dumbass, and you're humiliating your entire house and the Ranger Corps. So will you please shut the hell up and gather yourself before you embarrass your family and the Rangers any further? Heathrow shouts at his commander, causing the other elves to lower their weapons and look in confusion as they've never seen any shit like this happen before amongst two people that they regard highly. The ranger leader who now knows you know to be Leopardos Im looks frozen before looking at Drakiel, looking at the new loot that he has. Then he looks at Lady Ibis. Then he looks over at the entire group. Initially, you see his face go a shade of red as she looks at him with an expression that can be best described as not amused and worse described as get the hell out of my swamp.
Get the hell out of my swamp.
The fact that she hasn't said anything only seems to add further to the awkwardness as passersby stop and are staring now and are listening to the situation, and her glare just gets colder and more like you're staring at an ice dragon. Then he breaks eye contact and is forced to look away and decides instead it's easier to look at Drakiel and get angry. You are the reason for this, you half-breed swine. Lady Ibis may have taken a fancy to you, but that won't save you from my wrath. I challenge you or any of your stupid cohort to a duel of honor, if you have any. If I
already challenged you to a duel of honor.
If you win, I will let you and your friends go. If you refuse, I will hunt you and your comrades down until none of you can draw breath. he says, pointing his blade at Drakiel and the rest of the party's direction. He seems a little unstable.
I think we shouldn't care. We shouldn't waste our time on the. We shouldn't waste our time on the likes of him.
Can you strum my lute? Dun, 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 dun.
Do you want
No.
to take the duel, Chris, or does anyone else want to go and fight him?
No, not worth the effort.
Not on my
I
own
don't think we need
honor.
to lower ourselves to him.
Not on my own honor.
Not worth the effort.
Nope.
So nobody?
No.
You've already humiliated yourself. Need you humiliate yourself
Humiliate
further?
yourself more.
Neliel refuses to drop to his level.
Lady Ibis speaks up. If it will get you to shut up, child, fine. I will allow you just this. If one of you is willing to fight him, I will take you before the council, given that you seem like what you've said thus far about why you are here was mildly important.
Ooh, incentive.
However, I'm not so keen on the idea of this duel to the honor, having you seek down if you refuse the ends of the earth. No. What I'll do is instead that if you beat him, you get to go to the council. If he wins, he doesn't end up getting kicked out immediately and banished and renounced from every single title and losing his name. On top of that, he will not face trial and possible execution for his actions. How does that sound? Neopados.
This thing is really cool. Oh, thank you. Oh,
Mic check.
I don't know who's
Devil.
that is. Oh, Devil Dog. Hey, Devil Dog's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uh,
I've been here.
well, do you have control of your character in
I think
Roll
those
20?
I
terms
don't.
sound
Let
agreeable.
me do that. But also, do you want to do the duel?
I think the terms sound agreeable. If we could clarify if this is a duel to the death.
The terms of the duel.
Whoever wins gets to decide.
What is win?
Yeah.
Well,
how does
Yeah,
one win?
I'll do it. I'm down.
Okay. So, Devil Dog, I need to figure out what's your name in D&D Beyond? Or are you not in the not D&D
Lucy.
Beyond, in Roll 20?
Devil does.
Lucy.
Yeah,
Lucy.
I'll slit some throats.
Okay. So, Devil Dog,
Oh, I do.
where he raises his hand
Look
and
at
says
that.
he'll do it to just shut this guy up. And so, I need to do something a little different here. So I need to grabbing player tokens. Here he is.
Drakiel, do you want to strum that lute in the form of some bardic inspiration, maybe?
I don't got shit.
Really?
Yeah,
you
that's
do.
not really that kind of character.
He's not a buff based one.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Bards
everyone
don't
else
buff, it's
has
weird.
is taken up seats.
Can't you give out bardic inspiration though?
It allows
Yeah,
him
you
to
can.
get a +6 to his roll once as a reaction per turn.
Oh, now I don't have control.
So yeah, I could do that maybe early. Well, as a reaction.
on?
Well, I think you can just do it now before they even enter combat, right?
Hey, this is metagaming.
I'm just
talking
trying
about
to
the
clarify the
rules. We're
rules.
talking about the
It's
rules.
weird because that's exactly what the next thing is. So you were taken to a ranger training area, what seems like general purpose training grounds. There are a few pew boxes, and the area has marked lines of sand marking out of bounds for the duel. On one side of the arena, you see Leopardos cleaning his rapier. His eyes are bloodshot, and his smile looks almost sadistic. The illusions of him being aloof and a proud elf seem to be dashed against the very blade which he cleans. You are given any choice of weapon that you want, though you have your normal weapons on you, and the rules of the fight are explained to you. They're simple. First one to cry mercy, be knocked down, knocked out of bounds, loses. Magic is allowed so long as it doesn't affect the crowd outside the ring. Your allies may buff you if they want before the fight. Lastly, the life of the loser is in the hands of the winner, who can give mercy or withhold it if they so please. Also, for those of you who are magic casters who sense something weird about Leopardos, do you guys want to maybe investigate that further now? You're able to be closer to him and observe him better. I'm having to do a few things at the same time, so mind me on that. I need to. I need to be. So, do I have it set to this? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Oh,
Here we go.
forgot I had coffee.
Kick his arse.
So,
Are you Scottish?
can everyone who is
I
everyone
messed
who
up.
is not fighting DM me real quick? But besides, so only Devil Dog doesn't DM me in Discord real quick.
Are you talking in game chat here or on Discord?
No, in Discord.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm
What
doing
do
a
I
bardic
do?
inspiration as well on Devil Dog.
Is this only a duel?
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, you put a bardic inspiration on Devil Dog. You're all right. You're not creation. Right. Okay. So bardic inspiration is on him. Does anyone want to roll that check? Potentially on Leopardos to see if they can spot what's going on there, what that weird feeling is.
I'll do it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. 19 plus your Arcana. Okay,
Which is
it's end.
+5.
+5, yeah.
Yep. So you ended
24.
up with 24. So you focus really hard, and suddenly, for a moment, you see something abnormal with Leopardus' skin. It's shimmering ever so slightly, and for a split second, his skin changes from a pale white to a purple color, and his hair flickers a distinctive white that you recognize just a little too well.
Uh-huh.
You just peered beyond a powerful illusion spell for just a moment. No longer than a second. But you know that he's not a high elf. You can tell that almost immediately from that. Even his size seems to drop a little. He's something you're far more familiar with. You just can't pinpoint what. Do any of you
I
want
have no idea about anything.
Any of
Yeah,
you
we
magic
don't do
casters
magic.
maybe want to roll for that?
I would like to let everybody know of what I've just witnessed for a brief moment.
You can just say it aloud. Well, yeah,
I
you
don't-
can't.
Messaging. She's messaging.
I have no idea what anything
Would
is.
it be better if I use the in-game chat then to whisper instead of legitimately whispering?
Just say it. You know, I
I would like to notify the party of what I've just witnessed so that everybody knows.
All right.
I don't know anything.
So,
Like, I don't know what any of this is.
Well, is
Like,
it possible he's a drow, given the darker coloration and white hair?
all right, got that. Plus, for whatever reason. Okay, I can create this. I need to somehow. It only lets me add friends. Okay, I need to actually friend all of you. Shoot.
Wow, you're not friends with all of us?
On Discord, apparently, I'm not.
Jeez, how rude.
That's rough.
How
Only
rude.
Bree and Dev apparently on Discord for whatever reason.
That's
Who
messed
else?
up.
I need to get. I don't know why Chris isn't either. That's the thing. That's why I'm so confused.
That's so rude. This is one of your mods. Dev, come on.
Here you go. So, there we go. I need you guys to accept that. Just so I can add you to this group thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Actually, wait, I can just create a link? Can I just do that? Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Here. Just everyone except for Devil Dog. Use that, who isn't already part of that group. Anyways.
Sorry, what link are we looking at?
Someone rolled to identify. Someone rolled to identify what it is. It's an int roll.
I'm not seeing a link.
Oh, it's
It's
in the actual Roll20 thing.
Yeah, I posted it in the Roll20. Just
Thank you.
yeah,
You're already in it,
you're already in the group. You're already in. So I just need to make sure that everyone can get in.
Oof.
Okay. Drake doesn't know. He doesn't quite know. He has his suspicions that he on that idea that Bardryn brought up that it might be a drow. He's more familiar with drow than Bardryn, though, so the fact that he isn't 100% sure makes him hesitant. Does anyone else want to roll to see? I'm fine with letting all the magic casters roll for this.
Isa.
Roll to identify the creature. That's all. So.
It's an intelligence roll, you said?
Yep. Plus intelligence.
But you're not magic.
I know. I'm just looking at hers. You get a +2 to that, so 13.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Nelly is almost 100% sure it is a drow of some kind. Again, you're not 100% sure. You're like 90%. You're pretty sure it's a drow. And
are
you're
we,
confident
like-
enough to actually bring it up to the group.
Are we all in the stands, or are we, like, still
Yes, the
with
rest of you
Devil
are in the
Dogs?
stands. As for Devil Dog, his fight commences just as you guys come to this realization, and you guys are going to be talking with Lady Ibis while that fight's going on. So any questions, anything, you guys will get to talk to her, and then you guys will get to fill in any answers given after to Devil Dog after we're done. So, Devil Dog, ready?
Neliel, might you want to message
Roll
Devil
initiative for me, my
Dog
friend.
and
Are you
warn
ready?
him?
Hold up.
Sorry, Bardryn, I can't hear you.
Neliel, might you want to message Devil Dog and just warn him that it's at least an illusion? That's not metagaming.
Can I?
How is that metagaming?
Speaking.
Hello?
Fine with it. Yes, we can hear you.
I want to do a passive roll for insight.
Sure.
Well, that way I can predict their next moves, right?
If it was a conversation, yeah, you'd be able to detect if they're lying. That's what insight will do.
It says predict next moves.
It's
Okay.
not like you get true
I think the
sense
move
and
is
you
like
can just-
attack versus like
Yeah.
what kind of attack. Like
You can tell what kind of attack it might be, but you can't like know in the sense of I can move my way out of the arrow like a Neo. You know?
So each one of these blocks is
5 feet. Yep.
5, 10,
Lucy.
15, 20,
Lucy.
25, 30,
You are controlling your character.
I just want to share with you the fact that there is an illusion involved in your next upcoming fight.
There we go. Now you can control your own character. Okay. So roll initiative for me on the D&D Beyond. Tell me that number. Since this is a fight, we're going to be mostly doing this.
Initiative. I Why did I do this? I roll so bad. I got a fucking 4.
What's your initiative score? Is that?
That's with the plus initiative. I got 1 plus 3.
Hey, at least you got your nat 1 out of the way in initiative.
No, I roll like under 5 consistently.
Well, okay, so he goes first, Leopardos. Right. Wolf is good. Here we go. So you both step onto the battlefield. Lady Ibis walks into the field, raises her hand up into the air. On the count of 3, you may begin. May the better man win quickly so this spat can be put to rest once and for all. Knowing if you lose him, I'm sure that your father will not only know about this, but I will insist that your actions be renounced by the rest of the council. So, if you want to avoid being imprisoned yourself, I suggest you back up your bark with a little bite. She says before she fires a ray frost into the air. On 3, it bursts into a shower of snow, and thus the fight begins. So, I need like the one thing I didn't grab. Actually, no. This will work for right now. Also, why do I have this peaceful music playing?
Elvish wine to motivate myself.
There we go. That's the music.
What order does the audience crowd get to cast to support spell?
So you guys are barred from, now that the fight has begun, you guys are barred from...
No! Okay.
It's fine. To be fair, Chris, you damaged him before the fight. You're not the one having to fight him, so his punch to the face means nothing. You already dealt 4 damage to him. So you already chipped a little bit of his health away.
I took the damage.
Alright, so he is going to go to try to attack. So he goes to shoot a firebolt at Devil Dog. So he moves forward and then jumps into the air. And instead of moving for his bow, he puts his hand out and shoots a firebolt out. No, he didn't take damage from hitting your face. The Vicious Mockery dealt 4 damage to him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. But yeah, for everyone who's invited.
You're solid.
Was that a minute ago or how long ago?
I'm sure it was more than a minute. You performed an entire piece.
It was an attack, in the world time. I mean, it was sunset.
Your face is so strong, he hurt his hand.
Sunset now, and when you did that, it was sun. The sun was like midday. So. Okay.
More wine.
All right. He fired a firebolt at you. He got. So did he hit you? Is the question. I don't think he did. No, he didn't. Okay, so his firebolt flies past you and smacks into the ground and explodes. It's your turn now, Devil Dog. Go.
Okay. I cast... how many actions do I have? Do I have 1?
You have your movement, your action, and your bonus action. And as for...
Does an action count as a spell? Or is that bonus action?
Spell counts as an action.
Not a bonus action?
Yes.
This is a specific spell, but yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Are you casting that first level, I assume?
No, second.
So you're upcasting it to 2nd level.
What?
Just as a heads up,
Lesser Restoration, your only healing ability, which is a touch ability, is at second level. You only have 1 second level slot.
So
You have 2 second level slots.
Hold on. You're throwing me off now. All right, I had a plan for everything.
So,
What's
actually,
the
Hunter's Mark is a bonus action. It's only a bonus action, so you can use an action. That's just cast.
No. Okay, so I'll cast regular Hunter's Mark. I'll do a Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
For my bonus action, can I take my bonus action first?
Yeah, you can do the bonus action first here.
All right, then I cast Hunter's Mark, and then I cast Spike Growth.
Okay. That means where are you putting? Draw where you're putting down the spike growth.
On top of him, dude.
Okay. So draw a box that's 20 feet in every direction.
The second tool down, and then the third, second, first or second.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's a huge area.
15.
Oh, 20.
No,
nice.
this is proper. This is what I've done here.
Well, I thought you said they were. Wait, am I doing this wrong? 5,
20,
10, 15, 20. You said 20 feet.
Each box is 5. Yeah, it's a radius 5 by 5. Or wait, let me reread that spell. Hold on. I have not had to you look at the spell before, so. And I probably
20
should.
Radius centered on a point.
Yeah, the dark blue one.
So
yeah.
it's a circle.
And yeah, that would be exactly. You were right. You're all right. My bad. What I will do is I will delete
10, 15, 20. But basically, it's all the way out to this bitch.
Okay, and it's centered on him, so you're gonna move it, I assume.
No, that's where it is, right there. But it's circular, isn't it?
The square will work for our purposes.
Okay. Well, that's my turn then, isn't it?
All right. And to the Discord question, yes, I wholeheartedly agree.
Oh, 20
you can. So that's your action, your bonus action. You still have movement.
Nah, because this dude's got to move, and every time he moves, he takes 2d6 or whatever it is.
But you can move. He still has a bow, after all.
$2d4 for every 5 feet. Okay. I'm good.
Okay. So it's his turn then. What's this? Do you know ranger spells? Well then, I'll take extra pleasure in putting you in your place so that other rangers can see how much superior I am. So he goes ahead and... Oh, there we go.
Who's this man, by the way?
He pulls out his longbow. He doesn't move. He pulls out his longbow. And he tries to take a shot at you. And misses. So then he puts out his hand and he places a hunter's mark on you.
How dare he?
I've got you in my sights. You
Because
little worm.
Because he's from the Underdark, right? Because he's a drow? Don't I technically have a proficiency too?
With what?
Underdark enemies?
Yes.
Okay.
But your character doesn't know he's from the Underdark. I will note that. So...
That's a really interesting question.
Yeah, your character doesn't know, because you can't hear the rest of the group. You don't know any of the information that they figured out.
I know. I'm just saying, like, because I also have keen sense, so, like, wouldn't it, like, automatically apply without me knowing?
You would have a suspicion that there's an Underdark creature nearby. You wouldn't know exactly where.
It's not like auto homing, like you can figure out where every humanoid. If you picked humanoid, for example, you wouldn't be able to find one specific human in an area.
My spider senses are tingling.
Yeah, it would be that. It would be Peter Parker sense effect.
You
Like
Peter
you
Tingle?
would have them tingling, but you wouldn't know exactly from where and why.
Okay, it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I pull up my short bow and I shoot an arrow, but I get to attack twice because I have what is it? Extra attack, so I can attack twice whenever you take an attack action on your turn.
Nice.
Plus, it's a proficiency with my bow, so I get +2 on both of them.
Okay. So you roll for it. Do you hit with either?
I don't know. I gotta roll in there, or no?
Just roll a d20 and add
And
whatever
what's the other one?
bonuses.
So both attacks whiz straight past him, one almost cutting his ear, and he looks back at you like, "How dare you almost hit me?"
Does he get another roll?
Then
Double
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Because it was a double attack. Is it 2 separate rolls?
You can move and you have a bonus action.
What's the wand of bull strength do again?
Wand of Bull Strength. It increases your strength score, I believe. Yeah, the subject becomes stronger. The spell grants a +4 enrichment bonus to strength, adding the benefits to melee attack rolls, melee damage, spell resistance.
Okay. Is that physical resistance?
Yeah, so melee, basically it's melee resistance.
Only melee? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
It also makes you deal more damage though too. So.
Oh,
that.
oops.
But only melee damage again.
I want to move like right there.
You can just move yourself.
I did.
Okay. Then my go. I'm gonna roll. Well, he tries to fire his bow at you again, and when that fails this time, he tries to run, and he runs at half speed, so 5, 15. He moves up to here, and how much damage is that? He takes what, 1d6 per...
2d4 for every 5 feet.
Go ahead and roll that for me. So he just moved 15 feet. So roll all those dice.
How many feet did he move? 10 feet?
15.
15?
Half
So,
his movement. His
so
movement
3?
is at half because it's difficult terrain. Four damage.
Wait, what? 2d4. So I gotta roll 6 dice, don't I?
Yeah, here, I can just do it.
Yeah,
I
d4.
will just do it here. Oh shoot, I hit the wrong thing. Whoops. I want to do... This is D4. I want to roll... 6.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. You got it. Yep. So 18 damage there instantly. That is really nasty, actually. Oof. Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Same thing. Alright. So a 10 and a fucking 5. Come on.
Jeez. Okay, so you fired your bow, I assume?
Yeah.
You fired your bow at him twice, and both times it whizzes past him as he tries to charge through the thorns. He moves another 15 feet, finally out of the thorns. 2d4 damage. So that's 7 more damage added on.
Sheesh.
He's got his legs are all torn up. You could see all the thorns still stuck in them and blood pouring down. He looks like he's in agony. Damn it! I'm better than you, swine! How can I be losing to you? That demon up there, that half-breed swine must have set me up. It never wanted me to assume my proper title. Who must be behind you? Was it my younger brothers? Father always seemed to favor them. Damn it! I won't lose so easily. I'll pass this trial too and show you all who's the best. He says with a yell as his eyes go more bloodshot and furious. He's foaming at the mouth and seems to be going into a state similar to going berserk. For his action, he uses Cure Wounds on himself. So, go to him. So he just regained. Where's a D8? D8. I hate the fact this is hidden from me. 1 D8. Roll. He only regained 1 HP. Okay. So he regained 1 HP. I gotta go keep swapping back in between these. And he uses the rest of his movement to move closer to you. So.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did I mark? Oof. I need to what was the last amount of damage? 7?
Yeah.
I accidentally put the damage on your sheet, not his sheet. What was that big? It was the 18. You haven't been hit once yet.
Nope. And I haven't hit him once except for my spell.
So now, and then 7, and then I heal 1.
What's up, Mr. Kitty?
Okay.
D&D.
Jeez, that did a lot more damage than I thought it did. Okay, your turn.
Okay. So
Let's move over here.
I'm just gonna go for it again. Short bow. Another. Come here.
You can use an inspiration roll if you want. Or inspiration lets you reroll, or was it the +6? I need to check roll. Roll again.
Mr. Kitty.
It lets you add up to 6.
Yeah. Let you add 1d6.
Like being able to hit?
Yep.
Alright, so
you can add that to any roll you want right now.
To the 13.
Yeah, okay. So you do actually hit. So first arrow goes flying by as he jerks past. He thinks he's got enough room to dodge the other one until it lodges in his shoulder. Roll for damage.
Alright. And there's a lot going into this right now. Alright. What do I roll?
Your damage dice for your bow.
Which is... Oh, hold on.
You can just click it in D20. You have actually, no, you don't have a buffed bow.
1d6 plus 3. Hold on. 1d6 plus 3. Oh, hold on. I have more damage I can do, too.
Oh, and you also have the damage from him being marked.
Yeah, what is that?
That's a D6, I believe.
1d6, okay. And then I also get, because I have Colossus Slayer, if I hit something and it's below its HP maximum, don't I also get more damage?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So 1d8. So I did 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. So that shot nails him, and it doesn't hit the shoulder. It actually hits, like, right in the waist, just above the groin. Like, right in the stomach area that's near the hip. And he falls to his knees.
Yeah, get him.
There we go. And
I just start cheering in the stands. Yeah! Woo!
And hold on, I'm changing music. I'm just waiting for this one to end at it. So
I think I was supposed to be adding 3 to my rolls too because I have a proficiency in bow.
to be fair, a lot of your rolls wouldn't have hit regardless. But yeah, he falls to his knees. He is battered and beaten. His legs are bloodied. He looks up at Devil Dog, his state looking more pitiful than anything. The illusion magic that had been surrounding him just shatters suddenly. You all can suddenly see who he is truly, but he doesn't seem to realize that the illusion has broken. He continues to speak as if he was Leopardo's Im. My rangers, aid me, help me so I might slay this barbarian. Quickly, don't just stand there. What would my father say if you failed to help your comrade? He shouts, but the elven rangers have narrowed their eyes and look like the picture of silent fury. Hethro speaks up. We all obey orders from outsiders, and we most certainly don't obey orders from an imposter like you. Finish the job, Sir Devil Dog. Let his warm blood coat the steel of your sword. Hethro says, causing the look of confidence and anger in the drow's eye to be replaced with a new emotion, a fear of failure and a fear of death. Please. Mercy, I yield. He sputters out, his eyes looking like those of a cornered animal as you walk up and stand above him. He's at your mercy, and the elven rangers are chanting for you to kill him. What do you want to do?
Pull up. I'm up.
Did you say Devil Dog?
Yeah.
Lucy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, pull up my rope and tie him up.
Okay. As you turn to try to grab your rope, he attempts to try to stab you with a poisoned dagger.
Can I Misty Step?
You can roll to oppose the action, though your basic AC says that he misses anyways. So he tries to stab you, and you literally fucking catches the dagger in his hand, just grab his wrist and squeeze it until he lets it go.
He rolled a 5.
I was gonna Misty Step behind him for a more dramatic thing.
You just fucking get behind him. Mayomo Shinderu.
Nani?
That was perfect.
Rolled a 5 to hit. That wasn't going out nowhere.
drops the dagger and it clangs to the ground. It's clear that he's going to do everything in his power not to be taken as prisoner. As he's starting to kick and try to bite and do literally anything to get out of your grasp.
Can I do a strength check to like punch him and knock him out?
Sure. That was him trying to bite your arm, by the way.
What a savage.
Maybe a grapple?
I didn't knock him out.
This
I just give him a bump on the head.
He's just a cornered animal.
You try to grapple him. You're not quite doing it because he's kicking and squirming and screaming his head off.
Put that
No.
wild animal.
You would never let me live. I've been turned into one of those spider demon things. I will not. You will die.
Also, I imagine that the people that are in the dorms across next to me are probably like, what the hell is going on?
This makes it even better.
Oh, I came out. I people were behind me. I came out in my eye patch and bandana, and they were just like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
He does actually. No. It's the improvised attack.
You sure kill my
No,
vibe.
he tries to like headbutt you. You manage to dodge that. You're still trying to grapple him?
Punch him in the face already. Knock him out.
I want to know why he's there.
Knock him out. Knock her out. Yeah,
Yeah.
he tries to incite the crowd to start cheering along with him.
Bill dog gets you. Oh, I feel bad for you.
It didn't do my +2. I got 9.
Alright. By the way, if any of you want to give buffs at this point.
I was gonna say, can I Bardic Inspiration? Okay, Bardic Inspiration.
You also have
Boom!
a +4 strength.
Roll a
thing
1d6.
from the bull one, so we'll add that, but even then you still. That's the weird thing, like you're rolling below even the threshold for that.
So 9 plus 4, 13.
Mm-hmm. It's still not enough.
Damn.
Oh, he does actually get one. So he just bit you for 1 damage.
This is barbaric.
He fucking tries to bite you. His canine teeth trying to dig in, and he's trying to get you to let go of him. But it's not hurting that much. Apparently his dental care wasn't that great, and he loses a tooth instead.
Can I just do a
Poor
check-in
dude.
and look over and see how Lady Ibis is reacting to all this?
Sure.
Just casually eating popcorn in the sidelines.
She is looking she's looking like a mixture of like, this is a train wreck. I don't want to keep watching, but at the same time, I can't look away.
Okay.
Okay. I pull out my crowbar and hit him with it.
You guys can jump.
How
The
about that?
duel is effectively over at this point. Like,
I know. I'm going to knock him out, so I'm using my crowbar.
Okay,
Hey,
roll the
I
hit.
respect a man's decision to fight, so I am not jumping.
He seems like he's got it.
He seems like he's got it.
Respect.
Might take a while, but he's got it.
Lucy continues trying to grab. Like, you try to grab his pant leg, and he fucking tries to knee you.
Hey guys, real quick.
He
Since
pisses himself rather than let you grab him.
Hey guys, real quick. Since we're almost at the 3-hour mark, could we take a quick rest break?
Oh, well.
Is that cool now that the duel's over?
Yes. I think that's actually good because I need to get food.
Yes, I actually need to use the facilities, so we'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, this brief intermission. Now back to the duel.
If you want Devil Dog while they're doing that, you can continue to roll on trying to, restrain him, or if anyone wants to assist. So you just lost him from your grip, and though he falls down and he still has himself, he's like trying to crawl away.
Okay. he's backing away into the thing. He's going to get himself killed.
He's trying to grab one of the spikes and trying to, like, basically make it a dagger. He's trying to, like, see if he can pry it off. I'm actually gonna do a strength check for that.
Oh my goodness, can I get something higher than like a 10?
He tries to do that, but
Hey,
his
I will
hand slips off the thorn every single time he tries to grab one.
Our first session, I rolled terribly, but then the next session, I did fantastic.
Right now,
So,
no.
you know, next time, you'll look great.
To be fair, I haven't had good luck either.
No, this is a common theme for me.
I got a 16. That is the highest I've rolled today.
I have faith. I have faith in you. Next game will be your time.
Well, you guys are happy when I'm rolling bad.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
We roll for the enemy, you know?
Yeah. But at the same time, like if I'm on a roll on a day, oh, it's gonna be nasty.
It's just kind of funny at this point when you're both rolling badly because it's like this epic arena and you're both just kind of like attempting to slap each other and like failing.
I need to see if I can get like a image to describe like what this might have to look like. Like
it's like this really grand play. It's like when you have like a t-ball team go to like a professional baseball stadium for like some event, and then it's like these toddlers running around in this like very fancy place.
I moved back. I ripped off 2 arrowheads off my arrows. So
you have knives, man. You're not restricted.
What?
You have knives.
I'm not trying to kill him.
Okay.
You're right, but well, that worked. That should knock him the fuck out with the blood arrows.
So then, I'm gonna assume instead of that, you instead had just punched him. So you punched him. It's like you did not.
I'm gonna pull out my daggers and stab him into the ground through his legs.
Okay. So you've basically pseudo-crucified him to the ground.
And then I'm up. And then I use restoration to heal him so he's not completely fucking dead.
Okay. So you do that, but you also, by doing that, you heal the wounds on his hands you've just driven daggers through. The daggers are still stuck in them. So he's stuck to the ground, daggers in his arms, and unable to move. With the only way to remove those daggers being to cause 2 daggers worth of damage, ripping them out effectively. And that is a hell of an image for anyone who went away to come back to how this ended up. I'm gonna go get myself some food.
Ooh.
I'll be back.
I didn't realize I was muted this whole time.
Oh,
That's a unmute button. Ooh, this actually looks nice.
See, I may look like a bad guy, but I'm a good guy, really. I have an eye patch and I have a bandana that I like to put up over my face to hide and do stealthy stuff. But I'm really a good person underneath it. I just look like a bad guy.
Well, in contrast, Devil Dog is over here being like, yeah, crucify him with knives and heal the wounds. That way we can remove them and cause me even more pain.
Well, you lift up the knives so like you could move his arms with the knives and then you tie him up. So real sick shit, but like it works. You know what I'm saying?
If it works, it works.
I may be a sociopath, but I'm a sociopath that makes it work. Mr. Kitty, what's wrong? Oh, so I opened my door last night. My cat was in a tree.
Damn.
You wanna play? You wanna play? Ooh, can't get me. Can't bite what you can't touch. Ah. Ooh, almost got me.
I get exported too.
Ooh. It's so weird having 3 days off.
Yeah.
All right, I am back.
Like I don't like having this much time off. This.
There we are.
Yeah. That'll throw off your momentum.
If you look in D&D's nuts, he may look like a bad guy, but he's a good guy. He's the real Danathor.
He's
seen some shit.
He's a sheep in wolf's clothing.
Exactly.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying like he looks bad, but he's nice.
Yeah.
A wolf or a sheep in wolf's clothing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, unlike a wolf in sheep's clothing, it's the opposite.
Like Aragorn or the Terminator.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing that everyone who isn't Devil Dog, at least, he'll learn from the rest of the group about Jaylee.
Someone's TV's coming across their mic.
I think that's Gajeel.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. But something about Gajeel.
Yeah.
He got to the Elven Kingdom via airship.
Oh, that's an airship.
That's how he got here.
Hey, Gajiel, your mic's hot.
Like an immensely.
I have a question for all y'all. Do you know how to change your time in Discord so it reflects the accurate time on like your computer?
I think you have to change. No, I don't. Wait. You have time in Discord?
So it says like 8 p.m. in Discord, but it's actually 9 p.m. here.
Where exactly are you looking for Discord time?
You know when someone posts, it says today at 8 p.m.
Oh, that's like when you post stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but
It's like
shows
when
up
the
on
message sent.
Yeah.
Oh, like
it's saying it's accurate, but it's an hour behind my actual time, and I don't know why.
You might have to go into your Discord settings and change the time zone.
It's a
I'm
small
not
thing,
sure.
but it annoys the hell out of me.
You figure out the mic thing though?
The mic thing, that's not me.
Gajiel, your mic is hot.
Yep.
I don't know if he's there. He might be like off doing something.
Yeah.
Well, I guess for the time being, I'm gonna mute him. But if he starts talking, somebody let me know so I can unmute him.
I will. I'll just say that he's back. I'll just say that he's back.
Hello, I'm here. Well, what do we have here?
Is this like Mike Wazowski?
A bunch of would-be heroes. Is that right?
Remind me if I do another campaign to make you a villain.
Of course.
He can still voice a villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
The villain, the people
Wink,
who can
wink.
play villains or NPCs, they get
Of
to see my whole
course.
script.
Oh.
Yeah, that
So
that means
that's
the
why.
whole episode is spoiled then.
It spoiled me.
So
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You just
I
send
can't do that
them
this
the
way.
villain lines and
Something, something, dark side. Something, something.
you don't
Just,
know
like,
the true power
Get like a
of the dark
shuffler,
side.
and he'll just say all of the words out of order, so he doesn't know
Yeah,
what's going on, and then you just split them together.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Sith Lord.
It's not a story the Jedi.
And I would tell you.
Yeah.
As you could manipulate the midichlorians to create
What is that?
life.
Mr. Burns, like Smithers, you manipulate the chlorines. It's like mixer. That's
The dark side is a pathway to many powers that one would deem to be unnatural.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Unlimited power!
I love the fact the mic cut out for us.
Yeah, the mic did cut out.
Unlimited. It should have just it been perfect. It was like unlimited
Hold on,
cut, and it just was silence for a few seconds.
Palpatine, what are we gonna do with
What was it? It's probably the Discord,
Yeah, it was for you
Noise
guys to ask any
right?
questions that you might want to ask Lady Ibis or anything about recaps, basically, or cross communication between each other while the fight was going on. Because I realized I was going to mostly be trying to go really quickly back and forth with me and Devil Dog verbally. So that was going to be
thank you for the
faster.
SO. Unlimited power!
No, I'm too weak.
That's the part where you're like, I have the power.
Your mic didn't catch that, Coffin.
Love. You must.
That's perfectly fine. That
All
said,
It has been
is
almost
everyone
15
here?
minutes.
I'm here.
Okay, everyone's here then. You don't need to have.
Should I
communicate.
should I unmute?
Yep, he's back. Jaylee's back.
Is Chris back? A
is
Drakiel
he?
the Bard.
Drakiel.
Yeah, I've been here.
Drakeel's back. I just want to mute it.
Yep.
So, in the aftermath of the fight, so for all of you who walked away, well, eventually, Devil Dog did manage to restrain him, but he did something kind of cruel. So, the Drow infiltrator has had 2 knives driven through his hands, and then so he's basically crucified on the ground, and then had Devil Dog decide to heal him, so that way his healing would go over the daggers, so that way to even get him off the ground now, you'd have to yank the daggers out of his hand and cause even more damage and pain.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Wow. I missed you.
A wee bit bloody, but I guess.
Lady Ibis comes down. Well done. Honestly, near the end there, I wasn't sure what I was watching anymore. If it was a fight or someone trying to grab a chicken. But, regardless.
Oh my goodness.
I think that someone has a lot of explaining to do. She goes over to the drow and she picks up his hair and is squeezing it extremely tight. And it looks like she's abnormally strong for her lanky frame. As she's just effortlessly ripping his head off the ground. So, do you mind explaining why you're here? Or would you rather that I let all of them have their fun with you since you've given them such a hard time?
You bitch, he says. She drops his head. Do you guys want to get out any more frustrations or, make him reconsider? Because otherwise, I'm just going to freeze his balls off.
Is he
I
still
vote
alive?
for the latter.
Is he still alive? I thought we
He's
killed this
still
guy.
alive.
Okay.
Do it. Do it.
Someone just rolled to hit again. While he's down. He's down. He's not. There's no ability for him to miss. He's literally crucified to the ground. He cannot move his arms and he cannot use his legs.
Oh, don't worry. I'll find a way to miss.
You don't need to roll for it, so you cannot miss. The only thing you will be rolling for is potential damage. If you decide to use an attack on him.
Now who's the prisoner?
Wait. Have we gotten
I mean,
any information from him?
I think we'd rather get information.
He's refusing to give any right now.
Oh, don't worry. I'm a pro at getting information.
Just bear in mind right now that he's scared enough.
All you gotta do is grab the knives and wiggle them because they're stuck in his hands.
Like, what are you treating this like you're gonna be playing Pac-Man in each of his palms?
Like, stop hitting yourself type shit.
That'd be perfect.
Like you're treating it like a joystick, like you're playing a game, like a arcade game.
No,
Or
buddy.
like you're throttling a car.
No, buddy. You're gonna tell us exactly.
Like you're changing gears on your car. That would be so much worse, actually.
You're gonna tell us exactly what you're doing here.
Go eat a horse's ass.
He says, and he tries to spit at you.
Oh yeah. Well, how would you feel if your skin started peeling off?
Did he actually hit you? Probably not. No. And he spits in your general.
He spit in your general direction.
That's the best he can do in terms of resistance.
I'm thinking we start with a pinky. We start slowly peeling off the skin, inch by inch, making it as agonizing as possible.
You
Start
hit
with the
like a
fingernail.
banana.
Those are always fun.
That
You gotta.
no worse than what Locke would do to me.
Yeah.
Kill me. Just kill me.
What if we make you live? I think that's the bigger torture, isn't it? Keeping you alive to suffer. Death is so final.
Who has the animal ring?
I do.
Neliel.
Okay. You hear just you hear a surprisingly loud voice say what I'm about to DM you.
Oh, I was like, what movie? Robots.
You can feel like there's something else observing all of you.
Oh no.
You can imagine the voice that was said in, Neliel, but you're the only one who can actually hear it. You can roughly try to find it if you want.
Can I roll to investigate?
Sure.
Am I allowed to share with the party, or is this something I should keep to myself for now?
You can. So, you find a spider that's just nearby, just near one of the candles. It's a little bigger than like you would expect a spider to be, but it's not too big, It's not like tarantula size, but for the type of spider it is, it's big for size. It has a purple upside down hourglass on its abdomen instead of a red one. And from it, you are getting just little hints of the same terror you had when Lolth had showed up and just completely mopped the floor with the professors and you all had to flee the city that was crumbling around you.
Why'd you have to bring that up? That was a tough day.
You're hearing that voice. You're the only one who's hearing it, basically mulling over the potential punishments. And you're hearing it describe to the drow that if it speaks, then it's going to end up splitting its body in half and having the spider legs painfully grow out of it, slowly warping it and turning it into a drider, which is the biggest shame that a drow can have, as they've failed in both being able to be smart, clever, or powerful. And that's if she's feeling merciful, rather than draining the life slowly from him as slowly and agonizingly as possible with the infinite amount of concoctions and poisons that she has at her disposal. And she's playing with the idea of potentially having her own priests execute him.
Oh, how interesting.
You and the drow are the only ones who are hearing this, by the way.
Okay.
And the more that he's hearing this talking, the more he's like, I won't talk. Kill me, please. Kill me now.
Well, then Neliel looks down upon him with her nose high up in the air and says, well, then we'll just keep you alive. That sounds like it's more of a pain than just ending your sad excuse of a life.
Please. Don't let me go back to that. I don't want to die that way. I don't want to suffer forever.
Well, suffering forever, that sounds like a punishment.
Lady Ibis looks down at him and kicks him in the rib. Well, you already did that when you abandoned Korna, the correct god. But then again, you didn't have a say in what your ancestors foolishly did, and they followed, kicking us all out of heaven. I think that death might indeed be too easy a fate for one of your kind. We may dislike humans, but at least they didn't wage a holy war trying to kill all our gods. So, who's game for keeping him alive, crucifying him, maybe burning his skin, but just making sure we keep healing him? So that way he can suffer for as long as possible.
Sounds great to me.
Hi. I like the idea of keeping him alive, but also slowly torturing him.
For sake, as if we ever come across a good drow.
I believe there's not.
Well,
and I've never been proven wrong on that. But then again, we banished
first
them
time for
long,
everything.
long ago. He legit is now trying to himself. He's trying to actually force the knives to stab him multiple times.
Can I cast Ray of Frost to freeze him? All but his limbs. Just
Sure.
his limbs. Okay.
Sure.
Do you want me to roll
you
for
could
it?
always take out the knife.
You don't have hold person or something?
No, because if we
Okay.
remove the dagger, he will bleed. If it stays
Then we
put,
heal.
it won't bleed.
Oh, it's
We
bleeding because he's
remove the-
trying to shake free anyways. If
we
you remove it, it's
remove the
going to do a
dally,
lot more
then we
damage.
heal.
Because you guys
Then we
keep
damage,
doing
and then we
damage.
heal, and then we damage, and then we heal, and then we
So
damage.
he's got the blade stuck in him.
I feel like we have a lot to
healing
do
you
with
remove the
Neliel.
daggers.
Stuck in.
I goes to remove the daggers. We can, but I preface it by saying, okay, guys, as soon as I remove the daggers, we're gonna need some healing, right? Stat.
So Neliel, You remove the daggers, and Neliel shoots a ray of frost into the open wounds, putting ice into his bloodstream, literally. So
That's
it's
not what I
like
meant
the
by
worst
healing.
frostbite feeling ever.
I iced it. That's healing.
What?
You're like a school nerd.
Ice damage. Ice
I
damage.
fixed the broken arm.
Cryogenetically frozen
What?
now.
I stopped the bleeding. What?
That's like friggin' what's his name? Gilderoy Lockhart fixing Harry's broken arm. Don't worry, Harry, I've got this! I've got this! Oh, I kind of removed all the bone in your arm. Whoops.
At least that you can find the humor in it.
It screams out. As the ice slowly moves across his entire body and starts punching through organs, but you keep healing him enough that it won't kill him. So he's just got ice, shards of ice basically floating through his blood like sepsis, I believe it is called.
I shall call it
His
the
skin is-
crypto prison.
His own skin now feels like it's a million needles, hot needles being jammed through him across the entirety of his veins.
Now that's cruelty.
Yeah, so with all this
Impressed.
torture and all, good job, y'all. Do
Are
we
we-
get any information? Do we actually get any
Hold on,
information?
hold on.
You changed your mind.
Are we the baddies?
He's now got...
Do we get any information out of any of this at all? Any
Well, I have to
information?
roll twice here, okay? Okay, so A, he does break, but B, you hear Lulf's voice say something roughly in Underdark that equates to, oh, that's... I should take some more notes from you. This is quite fun. But he breaks.
I think we're the baddies.
And...
Sorry, mate.
Get the pain, stop!
Blood magic.
Fine, I'll tell you what you want. Just stop. Just kill me when you're done.
Nah, we're not gonna kill you. We're not barbaric. It's ironic. Oh, the irony.
If you know any mercy, you'll kill me. Do I tell you what you want?
Then do tell.
Wait, what it out?
He's gargling on his own blood. His lungs have little shards of ice floating in the blood that was delivered there, puncturing the lungs, filling them with fluid. So he's gargling and spitting like someone with, well, pneumonia.
Can I just stab like the bottom of his lung to like drain the fluid?
Okay, so now we're also operating surgery, I guess.
We're not
You
barbaric.
just take your dagger and you open up his chest. Okay.
Not like a big opening, just a tiny little hole so he can breathe a little bit better and maybe speak a little bit clearer.
Go ahead and roll. I think it's medicine. Yeah, go ahead and roll medicine for me.
We gotta drain the liquid from his lungs.
Otherwise, you're just stabbing him. Boy, this is something that's fine.
That's an 18.
Okay.
Know my anatomy.
Apparently, Bardryn was a doctor, some sketchy doctor or surgeon, some 19th century charlatan at some point, and was like, "Oh, it's no different than like I don't know, maybe."
I think I just watched a lot of like performances that were the equivalent of like medical dramas, but like the
Yeah.
D&D version.
You watched that
don't
doctor. You watched that doctor who got this happened IRL, who got a 200% mortality rate in one surgery.
Oh, I know about that. Yeah.
You watched him and you're like, okay, just don't do that. And I should,
Yeah.
okay.
I got this.
Just heat up a knife and just like,
So you
Just
cut
cauterize
into
it a
his
little
chest and you poke a little hole in both lungs and you like force him up despite him being pinned to drain some of the fluid, even though you keep healing him and there's still the ice in his bloodstream, so it keeps puncturing the lung over and over again.
when does the ice melt? When does the ice melt and it becomes water?
Is there a duration on that spell?
So the thing is, the ice would have melted, but mostly melted, but it's like the tiny microscopic stuff that's doing the damage. That won't melt quickly because it's tiny crystals. So it's Like the spots of blood that were frozen themselves. Like that section of veins is completely cut off. It's turning blue. The spot in the hand is just blue. You killed the veins, basically.
Well, anyways, do you have some information for us?
What do you want to know?
Well, mainly who sent you, and are there more of you?
I was sent to infiltrate the elves by my master, the supreme queen of all creatures.
He doesn't even want to speak her name because that immediately gets her attention. And more power over him.
She demanded it. The priest sent me and cast spells on me to make me hide. There's others hiding amongst the other families of relevance.
How many more of you are there?
The elves fall apart. There's 3 others. Just stop putting me out of my misery.
Which families?
Hello. Oh, hi. We're just torturing some drow, you know.
Don't mind us.
Don't mind us.
Hello.
Hello, yeah. You came in during the
quite a
we
moment.
crucified this guy onto the
basically.
ground. We put ice shards in his bloodstream, and we keep healing him, and we won't let him die. So we can-
I like this. Can I teleport in real quick and help out?
And apparently, Ian Reynard, forgetting pronunciation right now. Please remind me.
I vote that we actually put some kind of gag in his mouth and load him up onto one of the carriages for safekeeping.
He thrashes around even more violently.
No, just kill me.
Looks like we have a new pet.
Oh
You
my
are very
God,
good
we're
at
the
collecting
baddies.
those.
If, well, not even as if. Right as you say that, you hear the spider voice. Once again, this time much closer. You look down, Neliel, and you see it's climbing on his leg. And he's thrashing so hard. He's trying so hard to get free. He seems like he doesn't care if he rips his own arms off at this point. He's gonna roll to try and break free, and he doesn't. But he just hurts himself even more, and at this point we're dealing improvised damage to... It's only 1. But wait, there's more! What was the damage of those daggers?
What?
Oh.
My dagger?
Yeah, the daggers
With
that are
the
stuck in his
lungs?
hand. Yep.
Oh, in the hands? I don't know.
I can just check. I can use Devil Dog as a reference. It's 1d4 plus 3. So, if someone minds rolling 2 of those for me.
So it's a 4.
There is no
And a
pet
6.
limit.
As long as you're the one who has to manage them, sure.
All right, challenge accepted. Hey,
Yep, so
yes,
Unleash.
Drakiel.
Well-
Yes, Drakiel.
So he takes another 12 damage, and the spider gets to his face and bites down. And you guys begin to see something happen. He begins to scream a scream that doesn't even compare to previous how he was yelling earlier. And you begin to see his legs literally start to divide in 2. His veins are turning purple. His body is warping in front of your very eyes.
Can I stab the spider?
Anyone have counterspell?
Roll. I want all of you who were in season 1, roll a d20 to recognize the creature that he's turning
Got a
into.
15. What is this thing?
Can I just
Okay,
tell you what he's
Drakiel-
turning into? Can I
Drakiel
just tell
sees
you
it.
what he's turning into? Wait, I'm not here.
They'll be able to tell
Sorry.
you. Drakiel, you recognize that this is a Drider. You recognize this is one of the spider demons that you fought. It almost killed you guys if you didn't have the help of Lorona. You're watching him slowly and painfully getting turned into one. Spider parts are starting to grow out of his posterior and large abdomen, and you're watching his legs divide. His hips are literally getting carved out. And it's a bloody process as well. Like he's even shedding, his own skin is dividing and getting shed off. And he's screaming in utter agony.
Can we just start like chopping his head off or something?
Yeah, I tried to stab the spider. Can I roll for that?
You can roll to try to hit the spider. I will warn you right now, that's an avatar of Lolth. So.
And?
You're trying to stab a god, my friend.
Bardryn doesn't know what that means. She just sees a spider and some freaky shit.
Go ahead and roll. This is
That's
gonna
a
be
22.
fun.
That's a pretty pog roll.
I don't think it's pog enough, but
enemy, yes. Not this one.
Summon a
dagger hits,
the
and it
spider.
does literally nothing. And it looks like the spider. You know how the spiders have those two legs that
Mandibles?
they typically like raise up, like tarantulas do.
Oh, yeah.
It's grabbed your blade with that, and it quickly just pops back down, and it instead is a. Hold on. Okay. So you're taking 13 damage right now.
does it have to roll to hit?
Getting launched. Ooh, you got launched. So you basically got launched into the wall.
Ooh.
Does it have to
And
roll
you
to
took
hit me?
13 damage. There was no dot. It's because you attacked, and that was the legendary action response. That's not how normally legendary actions work, but this is a god, and it's a homebrew monster technically. So
I
you just got knocked all the way back.
Oh.
Also,
Bardryn likes to stab things. The amulet, spider. Get knocked back both times.
I mean, that for someone who doesn't believe in magic, getting your sword first stopped by and then getting manhandled by a tiny ass spider. That's.
Do you believe
what
in
the
it
logic
now?
is for that.
I don't understand why she never believed in magic to begin with.
Frustration.
Still, you guys have. So you have You have collectively. You can do 3 more things before this thing turns into a Drider. Like
if I attack now, would I get assassinate automatically?
Yes, he's still pinned. You can still go.
attack
Just okay.
If I freeze him.
That won't stop the transformation.
Okay.
But you need to tell me, where are you attacking? Where are you attacking?
On the thing, on the Drider.
He's not yet a Drider. He's turning into one. Right
where
now,
does
his legs
it?
are
Wait, what
divided
does it seem? What does it seem like? It's like coming out like from the body, or
so after Lol presumably in small spider form hit him, his whole body is just going through a transformation. Think like the monsters from Parasite. It's that kind of situation where it's like
Can we just kill him?
Can we just throw him into the pit of throw him as far as we can through the pit so he takes so much damage?
I mean, you would have to run through it too.
No, throw him. Who's isn't there don't we have a half giant who could just shred him through the thorns?
No, but Jaylee is probably the closest you would get, but even then, throwing him would only damage him in the area that he landed, I guess.
I'm gonna stab it in the face.
Can we kill him?
But okay, you're stabbing the face. Okay.
Magic
to hit.
missile.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're just go at it.
You have advantage, but roll to hit.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm just checking again. Oh, my short sword is plus 7 now. Cool.
Who's attacking him right now?
I am.
Okay.
So that's one action.
So that's 17. I have advantage, right?
So you can roll twice.
Okay, so 22. And let's see.
So you hit.
Because
And you're stabbing the face. The damage doesn't really matter. You
and
describe how you stab him in the face, though.
well, actually, I'm just gonna grab him and slit his throat. Very quick, clean. You know, no fuss, no muss.
So you
God
you
forbid we make him
you slit his throat as quickly as you can with your blade. It starts to look like it's starting to heal back up. So you double on it again, and this time less of a slit and more of a cleaving action. Like you're putting your sword against the floor and trying to do that.
Yeah.
Like what are they called? Like a stapler, I guess.
Yes,
Or
yes.
what are those saws? What are those saws called? Like the paper cutters.
Yeah,
I
know what you mean.
Yep.
You do cut his head off, and the transformation stops. That said, his blood has turned completely blue in coloration, blue and purple. With trace amounts of red left in it, and you can see that he was at 6 of 8 legs, and part of the transformation in his lower body, and the legs are curling up like a spider when it's killed by insectides, when it's killed by like raid spray, curling up as it loses
What is
pressure
this raid
from the blood.
spray? What is this? Is that a
Something that
magical
actually,
item?
Gailey might know what it is, actually. Gailey might know. He's some interesting things about him. He's from Shiv. As I mentioned, he came with airship. Shiv is like the steampunk and kind of sort of late 18th, 19th century kind of place.
Neat.
So he knows what chemicals are. In other words, for various
Chemical.
reasons.
My
And
Chemical Romance.
Not for him. You guys will find out more detail on that later. But he's dead. And
Bless you.
Lady Ibis is basically just staring inquisitively, like looking at the legs, lifting them up like you've seen some animals mess with, like crows looking at roadkill.
What's the spider doing?
The spider?
Yeah.
It looks mildly annoyed, but otherwise it just seems to like crawl into the body and disappear. Like, it just goes into the open mouth of the decapitated head. And
Seems
vanishes.
like a bad omen. That seems like not great for us.
Well.
We're glad that's over.
Lady Ibis takes you guys away from the arena because ain't nobody got time for more of that shit. It takes you to the winery.
Hell yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
I need to grab everyone's tokens, and I don't remember where they last all were. They should be all here. Yep. So, doot. Is that everyone? That should be everyone. Oh, wait. Doot. Copy. This is not going to be perfect.
Yeah, I've been wanting that cocktail since before that performance.
Yeah, for real.
I'm down for this winery here.
If you ask Lady Ibis, she might be able to provide more than just wine here.
Lady Ibis, I would love the grandurous of... Wait, what?
Hey, yo. Damn.
Well,
we want all the,
till
we want the
meeting's
works.
done, I can have some of my people provide some of my personal favorites. An intoxicating elixir that's just citrusy, just the right amount of citrus, just the right amount of alcohol, with a nice dash of heat afterwards, and it leaves you feeling rejuvenated and increases your stamina tenfold.
Does that come with a body massage?
Pardon?
Body massage.
Well,
Drakiel,
I
just
mean,
like you heard me.
that is part of the cultural district's offerings, though I personally don't find I need it. Plus,
Well,
they don't have anyone that I particularly favor right now.
More power to you.
So all of you follow Lady Ibis inside a building at the back of the winery, and you guys can move yourselves, right? Just make sure. Who can't remove? Okay.
I can't.
Devil Dog can't. This is hard for me to see the thing because.
Where am I?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry.
she's
You're
leading us-
Lucy.
she's
Okay,
leading
I
us to
got
the
Lucy,
wine.
and then I'm looking for Luria, who should also be amongst you all. Where is Luria? Who else is missing?
Hi.
Here, I can just grab Luria from here. I'm pretty sure.
Luria's
I brought
already
him.
on the map.
Am I?
He just can't move his character.
Hold on. I
You're
can tell
right
you if I
next
can
to
move.
Devil Dog.
Here you are. Okay, and yeah, you are able to control your own character. Good. Okay,
Where does I be?
so you're
No,
right in the center of
Damathor's
the
not
group.
there.
Oh,
No.
who's not?
Damathor.
Hi.
Yeah, oh, I knew someone was missing. I'm just trying to figure out.
We need to like count off. We only need
Well, I
one
normally
to
have
like sound off.
Until everyone was like, "Oh, I
How
need
many
new
is the partner?
tokens. I want new tokens." I had a single file with everyone's thing in there, so I was like, "Okay, that's great. I could just use that."
So
But then
what you're
everyone had
saying
more
is
tokens, and
this is
then
all Bree's fault.
Gore.
Who is that? Bree.
It's all Bardryn's fault. It is all Bardryn's fault, lass. It is all Bardryn's fault. Aye.
Are we doing Russian right now?
Yes. Dobrich. Sure.
Yes.
You didn't know. That means fuck off.
Sure.
Hi.
Babushka.
All right, so you guys are able to see into the area, so you guys move up into it with Lady Ibis, and you are met with a bunch of elves.
Oh, they're
Seated
so cute.
over here.
Isa.
From Lady Ibis, you're late. I'm sorry. The person that you thought was one of your sons ended up being, let's just say, an imposter, and causing quite a bit of a mess. So
was
I
a
think that
drider.
you have no room to talk, Lepardos. Would help if
Wait,
you
what did she call
didn't-
him?
Lepardos. So the other guy was impersonating. So in their society, basically, the head of the household's name, and typically, if they're head of household, they only have one name. And then anyone who's not, they get that. They get the name right. They get that name plus whatever the name to mark them as. They're not the head of the household.
Okay.
So Emma would be like your first name versus your last name, being the Pardos. So Lady Ibis turns to introduce you all.
Oh crap! I didn't connect.
So these esteemed guests, though they may seem to be, let's say, less than adequately dressed to be in our presence,
What do you mean it's my formal wear?
Oh, pay no heed. You're a soldier of Shiv. We did not expect you to be well dressed.
Wait,
in
no,
any
this
way,
is
shape, or
Danathor
form.
speaking.
I elbow Danathor chest.
Okay.
I'm sorry you can't
Did
reach
you
over a
jump?
short stack.
Did you jump?
Then I elbow him in the balls.
Hey!
That better?
Roll the hit. Roll the hit. Roll the hit.
Can I do a dex
Unarmed
save?
strike.
Low blow.
You were gonna have
Bardryn.
to.
15.
Okay. What's your AC, my friend?
16, bitches.
So you try to elbow him, and he just. You try to elbow him, and he legit goes. Whoa! And
Not
dodge.
for a short stack.
And I just knock over my chair.
Good attempt, but not quite.
The eye just looks at you guys, just like, oh, come on.
Not my fault. She feels like she got something to prove.
Trying to get you to shut up, dumbass.
In order to metagame this a bit, we were asking about the studded leather armor. I don't know if we got that before this.
You guys got that. You got it.
Oh, we did?
Devil Dog brought it with him because he was late.
Hell
He
yeah.
Because we got an extra one. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you should be able to see in your inventory. I already gave it to you.
+1 to AC for all other using normal leather armor.
So,
Nice.
Lady Ibis turns to the others. Well, for all of you, my new acquaintances, and what would be the term that they would prefer I use?
Punch your shit
I
heads.
mean, and the one who has my patronage and respect. These are the members of the Elven Elder Council. Ladies Swanmonth, Sir Mistfall, Sir Lepardos, and Sir Autumndew. Respectfully, here we go. They are family Lepardos, loud and proud. He's a very boisterous personality. His family are the heroic leaders of the Rangers, historically the pride and glory of our military forces. In the battlefields, they're expert in camouflage, silent in instincts. Though this particular specimen can be rather grating, as he can be quite hawkish and hostile to anything that's new. And any implication that he might be wrong. Like, I don't know, that your son's been acting weird, maybe you should check it out.
Sounds like a conservative to me.
I am personally, as you already know, the most qualified expert on elven cultural heritage and development. Pursuer of the arts. Family Swanmonth tends to exude a grace and power of their own. They are typically the diplomats. Currently, they are led by Lady Swanmonth, who looks like she's always tired. It's not that she doesn't like you, she just always looks like she's tired and angry.
I just want to remind everybody to move their tokens so they're not screaming from across the corridor to be included in this conversation.
Yeah.
Alright. No, I want to actually just like yell over here. So you have to yell at me.
Oh my lord.
Just to make it hard for everyone else.
They're not speaking loud enough for you to hear then.
I'm kidding. I was just mucking about.
Family Autumndew are the watchdogs of our people. They are charged with preserving our culture, our way of life, and stability at home. Effectively, they are honor-bound And once they have made an arrangement or decision, typically, they are almost as hard to convince to change their mind as family Lepardos. They are currently led by our most senior member and thus the one who normally starts our meetings. She points to the tallest of the elves with long gray hair that seems to flicker and change just a little bit like it's different seasons going on. But
That's
even
right,
his skin
mate.
seems to be doing that too, where it's got these patterns along his veins that change from a green to a blue to a red. Sort of like a chameleon, just along those paths.
Man's got RGB blood.
He got the what was it called? Like the night glow controller for
Dude's
blood.
been
yeah.
drinking G Fuel for like 30 years.
No, he's an elf. Over 400.
Oh, yeah.
If you be old by elf standards, you need to at least be over 200 years old.
Hear that, Danathor? You're old.
I'm experienced. Like
Whatever
you.
you say.
You said the son was acting weird. Which family did they belong to? Between
the Pardos. And finally, family Mistfallen. The most relatively new, only being around 800 years old in comparison to the rest of us, whose lineage derives back to the original elves, whom were up in the heavens with the gods. But for good reason. The minute she says that, by the way, the younger looking sort of silver fox of an elf that is wearing gold, the Mistfallen elf leader, looks at her, looks like he's staring daggers at the back of her head. At her head, like we're level 5, Luria. You haven't missed a level.
Okay.
Looks like he's about to say bullshit, but he doesn't want to right now because of the formal setting. He's in charge of our divine casters and all the churches and thus the tithes and offerings accorded to the temples as well. He's only recently come into this position. His late father of 1,000 years old having died.
I give my deepest, humblest respects.
The head of family Autumn Dew nods his head, acknowledging your words. So, you've come to us with a proposal and a problem. Do you mind explaining upon us the gravity of the situation so that way everyone may understand it as equally as I do the urgency to which might be needed and the potential cost of not acting?
I'm gonna leave that to you, fellas.
Well, shit.
Well, Damathor, I think you're probably the best equipped as the wood elf.
Oh, I'm relatively new to this whole debacle, though.
Being an elf in particular doesn't matter here into this situation, though charisma will. I will be frank, but just if you can explain it, is better.
Just the adventure?
That ain't me, folks.
Definitely ain't me.
I feel like I keep doing it over and over. Yes.
the party.
I'm Drakiel the Bard. I play music. Perhaps you've heard of me over at the arch that arch place where the wizards and so the amphitheater, yes, where we did song and dance, and many have loved me there. And have brought me here actually from the arch district. We have actually come from far and wide, in search of destroying the blight, some crazy ass spider Lothal's wrath, which is perhaps coming for us all, with drow and things like that. We need
We have only 2 years.
We need to join all the people, the elves, the dwarves, the
Surly Pardos races
whatever
his
else there are. Mer people? I don't know.
Absolutely. And his words get cut off by Mr. Mistfallen. Loth, you said? I assume that's who you meant. You didn't do a great job not butchering the name of... Well, I don't care. She's not part of our pantheon anymore.
Well, I do apologize, Mistfallen.
But-
Part of Autumn Dew, Swanmont as well.
Mr. Mistfallen.
We were guided here from the head of the house, the Lady Ibis, so we were looking to seek your guidance and seek conference with the council.
Well, that's quite vexing, because from what we know from our ancestors, over 2,000 years ago, the Underdark was sealed away permanently.
It is very much back.
Law
Apparently
certainly
that seal's
have
coming
been-
undone.
We've seen it with our own eyes.
I'm inclined to believe them, seeing as your own Leopardo's. Here we go. I gotta get his name up because I don't have him.
Good.
Or
While you're
I don't-
looking that up, I was pretending to like flash
Leopardo
out magic
Skinny.
magic tricks with the cantrip of prestidigitation. Yes, thank you. And like fireworks and like butterflies and colorful shit flew everywhere to like fascinate them.
All right. He does not look amused, but he does look like he's contemplating what you said. If Leopardo's M ended up being, we assume he was captured and replaced by an imposter, drow infiltrator, who was set to try and claim leadership of House Leopardos, so he could be on the council and then break us from within.
And there's
We
more.
have the decapitated body as proof, and many rangers saw the fight between one of these brave individuals, though fight might be putting it a little generously, and the traitor / spy.
He mentioned more of them as well, within your own ranks.
Further, we saw signs of that spider demon's possession over that creature. Wretched though it may have been, its last moments were filled with agony until someone mercifully, some would say a little too mercifully, cut its head off. Head of House Mistfallen steps back.
Didn't disturb me, that's all.
This is a matter of religious significance that I would need to think about. If it is true, then the clerical orders would be more than happy to lend aid. However, we are small people and we have small lands. I personally am not in favor of fighting any form of war if it can be helped upon the surface or in elven territory with the drow.
We're hoping to avoid war.
Leopardo steps up. Alright. Now you've done this. Frankly, I don't want to do it because I don't want to risk my rangers. It's effectively fighting myself, my own kind, in some capacity. They have poisons that even infect us, at least based on the stories. And last but not least, I don't care if it was an imposter. The fact that you would lay a hand on a member of my house utterly inconceivable. If you could show me this dead body, Ibis.
Lay a hand on a member of your house. He's the one that challenged us.
We'll send out a search team, I guess, to go try to find what happened to the real one then.
It's not like they can have an imposter without the real one having at least temporarily been captured. Otherwise, there'd be two of them walking around. The head of the oldest one, Sir Autumndew, walks over to Nelly and pokes with his stick right at where Neon Wolf is. Interesting.
Would you look at that?
What is that?
How were
Thing
you
that
able to see
have?
her?
How can I see her? I'm in charge of the police in a state where most people can use magic easily as part of their blood. I would be a fool not to be able to see through invisibility.
Well, Nelly, would you like to tell him who that is?
I'm sorry, I was multitasking.
Sir Autumndew just poked Neon Wolf with his staff, apparently seeing through the invisibility.
Did
Also,
he
Neon
hurt
Wolf-
her?
Not hurt, but startled the ever-living Christ out of her, and she just flew to the other end of the room and is cowering.
All
And
right.
then he asked,
Well,
what is that?
maybe next time ask before you poke my dragon. But yes, she exists and she's hiding because you guys are very intimidating. Does a mere cat-sized dragon scare you?
That's not a dragon.
Mr. Kitty!
You want to know what a dragon is?
Ow! Ow, Mr.
Just
Kitty!
wait till I reach level 18. I'll show you.
What is level 18 you talk about?
What is this level you're talking about?
Lady
Lady
okay.
Swanmouth speaks up. Well, I have a proposal, then. If you can complete a challenge, I'm sure me and Autumndew would be willing to vote in favor of aiding you, even if
What are the terms?
Lepardos and Miss Fallen weren't willing. Simple.
Name your terms.
Kill a dragon. A real one.
Say Lethis.
Our old
Dragon.
capital city in New Eden was abandoned when the humans tried to burn it to the ground, but we always intended to try to re-inhabit it. However, in the time when the humans left and before we could get back to it, a powerful dragon took up residence underneath our sacred tree of life and slaughtered anyone we sent trying to recolonize the area. If you can retake it, then we will be more than willing to dedicate all our military support to aid you in your hour of need. Or you could always...
Sounds like a deal we have going on here.
Sign us up.
Can we befriend the dragon?
Early Apardos gets upset. The hell, they're the ones who might have just killed a member of my family. They should at least go and be part of that search.
Shut your
party.
trap. We'll do the dragon. We'll kill it. And bring back one of
Leopardo
its
steps up
teeth.
to you, and he doesn't touch you, but he just lightly touches a pillar next to the wall next to you, and it shakes the whole building.
I think that scares me.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh,
Spell save
no.
DC.
Add anything to that?
Nope. It's just a spell save DC.
What kind of save? though?
15.
It was
So-
wisdom save.
Wisdom save, so do I add my wisdom modifier?
Yeah.
Sure.
So plus 3, so
Mhm.
18.
Okay. Yeah. You just used command on you. He commands you to grovel, and you failed the check.
Damn.
So you are immediately forced to your knees, groveling.
under pressure.
Don't forget your place, Shivite. We might
Shivite?
be...
I'm the wood elf.
No, he's looking at him. He's looking at him as he's looking at Glalie at the same time as he's commanded you. Because Glalie, presumably, would have reacted to the person next to him basically being forced to grovel. I assume that's who's next to you. I'm losing track.
Wait, who?
Is this?
That's Bardryn.
No, that's no. Okay. Then never mind. But know
Damn it,
your
damn it.
place, wood elf. You're not in just any old land. And I'm sure that tongue of yours can be cut off as punishment just as easily as we could lavish you with rewards.
All right. So, where exactly would we find this dragon that you need us to vanquish?
The old capital of Eden. New Eden didn't get its name from nowhere. It wasn't always called this. It's just we had no other choice.
All right. So, in lieu of tackling said dragon, do you at least grant us a protection in your city so we're not captured wrongfully yet again?
Yes. All in the council in favor of granting them diplomatic immunity for the time being as they are on a mission. Say aye. Says Sir Autumn. Lady Ibis, Lady Swanmoth, and Sir Mistfall say aye along with Autumn Dew. The Lepardos just seems to sulk, kind of angry and annoyed, and you can't quite tell if it's because he was wrong or because he's not getting his way. And he's not getting to direct what's going on. Well, then, you can talk to local folk if you need more information, though we will provide a basic map of the area. So you might plan out what you need to do and where you wish to take your stand. I'm sure that you've met our best scout and cartographer, Heathrow. Have you not?
Was it a jailer?
I believe we have.
Jailer? It's no jailer. That would be well beneath him. No, he's effectively second in command to one of the larger units. Or at least
Then who was the guy that we talked to? Hold on, who was the guy that talked to when we were we're in?
Yeah, when you were in the jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it was him, but he doesn't think it would have been him.
Because he's basically, he is of high enough notoriety and station that he should not be relegated to something like that. It's like if you were told
okay, so I'm not mistaking. Okay, I'm not mistaken. That's good.
It's like if you were told a general that's right beneath the Secretary of Defense was put in charge of watching over prisoners of war.
Well, you might want to talk with him because he was put in charge of watching over us when we were brought in to imprisoned.
I believe that was also an effect of the drow imposter.
Was it a factor of the imposter or just because he was incompetent? Lepardo says, while everyone else looks at him like, what? Come on, man. They've just given up long ago on trying to actually argue with him. They're just like, look, if he doesn't see it himself, he's not going to believe anything. He's one of those people. Or, he's like one of those people that went down a Facebook rabbit hole and never got out.
God.
What is
He's
this
one of the
book
people
of
that would be susceptible
faces?
to that. Well, that's an actual thing that exists. You don't want to see it, but if you want a book made of human skin faces of the damned, go to the Hells.
What type of dark magic are you referring to?
Like the tiki-taki I hear about.
It's called a clock.
The Insta-wham.
Only Jalen would have ever encountered a clock in their life before. The rest of you sundials.
I literally have a watch.
In character?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got it
pocket
from a
watch.
farmer in well, yeah, it was Chris's campaign.
Yeah, there's watches, I would think. On this
Oh.
Like pocket watches, yeah.
Yeah.
Still, for most of you, you don't see.
You also talked about airships and like.
Yeah, only I keep saying only
like
Gailey has actually seen that before.
Steampunk.
But a watch isn't a pocket watch isn't steampunk though.
I'm just saying
it actually comes from that place. It comes from that place in the world. So if it's more advanced technology, it tends to come from there or the gnomes.
Very well. We agree to your terms to slay this dragon in return for your army's support.
Good. Is that an agreement from all the council? All the council says aye, including Lepardos, but looks like he's not happy about it still, and like he's a child getting dragged to the supermarket. And then Lady Ibis and the others begin to file out in order from seniority. She informs you guys that you guys just gotta leave last because you are the least senior amongst everyone here. So they all leave to their own stuff. Except for Lady Ibis, who waits outside for you guys.
About those refreshments.
Now,
promised
you
us
guys
this
can
before.
leave the area. So, all right. You wished for refreshments, you said?
Indeed, the citrus liqueur sounded quite refreshing.
Yes, indeed. It sounds perfect right now. I'll make sure that the inn that you stay in has some provided for you. Will at least a keg do? I don't know how much you drink, but I assume that at least the dwarf will need half a keg himself, right?
Indeed, and we will toast to your kind charity.
Aye.
Here.
Hip hip.
Away! Hip hip, away!
I hate that.
Hip, ooh.
Did you just ooh woo?
I hate it so much.
So you were given a map along with a general description about the dragon. It's brown skinned, its scales are as thick as rocks. You are told that multiple rangers have tried to kill it in teams, and they have failed. You're also told that it seems to like digging into the ground. Since the den did not, that cave, it's built a whole cave and den basically underneath the tree. And it's been raiding nearby settlements that they've also tried to establish. Like the equivalent of little villages, taking their livestock. So, you guys go, I assume, to ask townfolk and stuff about the stuff going on? Or trying to collect information on the dragon?
Aye. Sounds like a good idea to me.
And I assume this is the same dragon that we found out from Rosette that was like the swamp dragon that she had mentioned.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Perhaps not.
Perhaps.
So,
Possible.
first place you guys check is one of the stores.
Ooh, I like this one.
So,
do you guys want to first ask people around the store, or do you guys want to try to get stuff first?
I would like to ask the merchant if she happens to have any dragon glass.
Dragon glass.
Dragon glass? What's that?
Does she have a potion of climbing?
Do you have any obsidian blades?
How about we just ask to see the wares?
Yeah, we do actually.
I think.
Are you ready to pay up for it?
It's basically an obsidian blade.
Well,
basically, Neliel is really excited for a house made of dragons. I think tonight.
What gave you that idea?
I don't know. Intuition. I'm an old man.
The dude doesn't even say that. He just looks over at the person who's working the back room. Just goes, sure, okay. We'll check the back, I guess. So potion of climbing. It's 50 gold up front.
Okay. That's fine. I got a decent amount of gold, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know. Don't worry, it's all on the cheap side of stuff in this store by a lot.
Meanwhile, I mentioned the party. I gotta go find somewhere to take a dump. And I walk off.
Can I approach the merchant? Excuse me, kind. Could you have a look at this carpet of mine and tell me if you know anything about its properties?
This what?
This carpet. So I don't know if Chris sent you this item.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Well, looks like a magic carpet from the Northern Empire. Rubbish thing. Just complete trash. Probably wasn't much better when it was actually working.
And what might it have done? What might it have done when it was working?
Probably either it flew or it was completely useless. One of the two. Given their quality control on magic items, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't work at all. And it was sold as a magic carpet. They truly have no sense of decency for the art form.
Do we have a list of wares?
Yes.
Very well. Is there anything you could...
Is there anything in the back that, perhaps isn't on this list?
Here, I will provide the New Eden Arms Shop list.
Yeah. What's the goods in the back? What you holding out on us?
Yeah, what you holding out on us? I perhaps might be looking for a magical katana.
This is a big post. I'm not sure if it's all going to fit in D&D's.
What type of wizard wields a blade?
Over. It's 631 over.
The one that is magical and can also be used as a staff.
Aye.
On this. Then you have this.
Oh.
Then you have this.
Wonderful. Do you think there's anything that could be done for this carpet as far as repairs?
Looks completely water damaged and aged. And it might have suffered some fire damage too. I don't know what happened to it, but I can tell is that there's no hope of restoring that thing to functionality. If you were hoping that you could somehow get it working again, I'm afraid not. Though, to be fair, they've become quite old-fashioned these days anyways. All the young kids want to fly on those balloon things, whatever they are.
Danathor saunters back over. Okay, I'm back.
Missed you dearly.
I relieved myself. It was a good one.
You're just fertilizing the tree.
Short bow.
Yeah.
Master crafted elven longbow.
The elegant elven what is that? Rapier?
Rapier?
Yeah. It's calling to me.
You're a sorcerer. You don't use. You don't. If you're using a melee weapon, something's gone very wrong.
I will
All
take.
right.
I want to take all of the arrows.
Okay. That would be 40 times that's 400. Then that's another 400, so 800 gold. And then that's another 500 gold on top of that. So that's 1,300 total GP.
It ain't nothing.
So are you buying all of the arrows and buying them out, or are there also arrows that I could buy?
I just bought all the arrows.
There's none to share. They just list how many there are.
I got enough. I got enough for me for a few adventures.
It's not like these are by the way, the only arrows that I'm going to have you guys have to count. Normal arrows I will never make you count. Special arrows I will.
Can you add those? Like, are those in the list of stuff? Like,
if they're not in the list, you're gonna just have to add them by fiat.
Okay, so I would like to get the plate horse armor.
You have a horse?
Yes, I have a war horse named Harold.
Who names a horse Harold?
Harold. A horse names a horse Harold. He named himself.
Your horse has bad taste then.
How dare you insult her horse?
Well, if I was such a... You know what? Never mind. Thank you for your inputs, but I'll take the armor now, please.
can I buy the ballista?
That'll be 8,000 gold pieces, please.
What? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Can I purchase 2 of the poison throwing daggers? And are there multiple of the leather, like, horse armors?
Yes. They're made to order, but yes.
Would anyone else like to, like, split 2 horse armors for Eleanor and Charles? Is that their name? Oh, yeah, Eleanor and Charlie.
I don't know how much gold I have.
I think I have enough too. I don't know how much.
Galen definitely doesn't have enough to buy most things in here. I will be frank.
I don't know how much I have either, but I should have enough for a few horse armors. I need one for my pony also. Ratchet.
Can someone refresh my memory on how to manage gold? Where is that in D&D Beyond?
D&D
In your inventory, and then if you just click on your
Inventory.
gold.
Thank you.
So yeah, I will take 2 of the poison throwing daggers. And then do we want to just do the leather horse armor, or do we want to do the studded armor?
We already got
I can purchase 1.
Oh, the studded. Oh,
Why not just get one of each, you know?
No studded.
Studded. So I'll do the 300 for 1 if somebody wants to cover the 300 for another.
Yeah.
Buy whatever you want.
Oh, well, are they interested in buying some weapons?
Also, do you guys want me to purchase, like, something for the carriages.
What?
I vote for the carriages.
Anything for the carriages specifically? Well, I can sell you another carriage if you need.
Either the war catapult or perhaps the knight's lance or a ballista.
How about
We're
the
gonna move the
camouflage
ballista.
netting? That might be useful to have on the carriage.
Well, if you are going to go slay a dragon,
Oh, and can I also get the hunter's guide to traps?
I would probably say if you could get some of them pieces of junk working.
So is there any good shopkeeper music?
I will play something non-copyright. Hold on.
Just because it's right here.
I've been playing my own music, so let me know when you're about to do that. I'll turn it off.
I'm sorry.
I was just playing something from Sword Art.
That's going to be copyright. That's the problem. That is the problem.
Sort of.
Yeah. Like, that's why if I've got to play something, I'm going to play a cover of whatever.
How many inputs is there? 10.
Oh, this is ambiance. I want the music. Dude, this is close to what I'm looking for.
A special net, y'all were saying or something?
So who else is paying the 300 for the horse armor? Or are you guys splitting it?
I'll just pay for all of it.
I feel like I'm playing Gwent.
All the horses that we have, or whatever upgrades.
Who has
What?
horses? How many horses do we have?
We have a
3 or
pony,
4?
2 like draft horses, and 1 war horse.
The
Between
war
us.
horses are
Where did we get these horses?
Yeah.
To pull the carriage
From a-
on our shit.
From a farmer at the last town.
Oh,
In the
that was
Feywells.
Renauld was the town, the name of the
Do
sort
they
of
have any
magical
guns?
university town that you guys had been residing in for the entire first season.
Do they have an AK-47?
No.
Oh, damn it.
the magical AK-47.
What
Oh,
about
yeah, the
gunpowder?
item.
Gunpowder?
What's an AK-47?
It shoots these magical round things at fast speeds.
Was it like Shivite? What are they called?
An Astral's
Little
kinetic 47. Shoots astral. Astral.
two barrel.
What's it called?
Two ballistas? Is that what they're called? I forget.
Yeah.
And
Something like
ballistas. I
that.
think that's what we call them.
Yeah.
Things have a little explosion and they shoot out something sharp that kills a man instantly.
So any like magical items like jewels, rings, amulets, capes, any super secret deals I think we've been asking?
Well, I do have a book.
Enchanted items maybe.
I personally can't read it.
No other
It's
enchanted
titled,
items though?
But if maybe one of you knows the language, you could try. Though I'm not parting with it without a pretty penny.
Does it have 2 snakes on the
You
front
don't
cover?
even know what it does.
It is. So, do you want to investigate it?
Yeah, I observed the book.
Okay, so they bring out this old, dusty book.
Just passive investigation.
From
It's like 14, 16.
underneath the table. It looks worn as hell. Go ahead and roll for me. Okay. So
It's 22.
Hold on. What is your language proficiency? You have language proficiency, right? So you can understand all
Yeah,
that.
So you understand that the book is written in an extremely old celestial language. And it has just one thing on the title. It simply says Abjurer's Anti-Magic Field. That's all it says.
I don't know if it's worth buying. Y'all, there's an Abjurer's Anti-Magic Field book here if any caster might have an interest in this. Otherwise,
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta double check and see what all I have. I have a lot of stuff in my inventory I have to sort through.
Go ahead.
Okay. Would they be willing to trade my short sword, my longbow, and my longsword for the longbow?
Longbow.
The magic one.
The mastered one, because technically all the +1 weapons are magic too.
The elven longbow.
Well,
and like let's say like 300. Let's say 300 gold too, or 500 gold.
Oh no, I don't have a lot of these. You don't look like a ranger. These are pretty common, dinky little things.
I'll give you all my weapons and my current short bow for the longbow, the elven longbow short bow, for 1,200 gold plus my weapons.
Roll to barter here. Let's see. Roll to persuade.
What's my persuasion? Would that be charisma?
Bottom portion.
Yeah, charisma.
Yep.
Also, I have a +2 in that. All right.
Add bardic inspiration 2 to 1d6 to that. Woo!
Oh.
What does that mean?
Plus the 1d6.
Yep, this will be the nat.
Use that bardic inspiration.
So is that
right.
24 with the
I'm willing to barter a little bit. I'm willing to chop off 200 from the price.
For both?
For the bow. For all of it.
I want the short bow and the long bow.
+1 short bow?
Yeah, I have a regular short bow right now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to sell my weapons and then buy both of those.
Alright. I'd be fine with that for the short bow. But give me a little bit more if you want me to lower the price down on the longbow.
For 1,200 gold plus 4 weapons.
Alright. You can keep one of the swords, but you have yourself a deal.
Nice. I don't want my swords. You can just have it. It's too much weight.
So that is minus 1,200. No, not even that. It's minus 1,250.
50
gold for you. Yep, minus 1,000. Actually, no, it's 1,500 because basically 250 got taken off. Yeah.
300. Removed. Alright, let's get rid of these weapons in my inventory and then add the new ones. See, I'm condensing. See, I had a plan for everything.
Minus the 40,000 gold you have that weighs. That's where most of your weight's coming from.
I know.
If Devil Dog ever dies, use his body as a catapult weapon, it will probably do more damage than the rock. He's got over 900 pounds of gold on him at a time.
It's not just a rock. It's a boulder.
No,
I love that. Wasn't that a vine? I love that vine.
No, it's from SpongeBob.
Oh, that's right.
SpongeBob.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. And I always like that people replace it with Iraq.
I have a bit in brittle, by the way.
Although, why is there a broken ballista? Why do they sell broken items?
Well, these are the spoils of war, my friend. How do you... We don't make ballistas. We don't need siege weapons. These are things we captured. And we just haven't been able to sell off yet to other countries. Since House Lepardos tends to be very guarded over anything that they think could be used.
All right. Well, what does the party say? A ballista or a catapult?
Can I just ask how these work, like mechanically?
You don't know how a ballista works?
Like, how much damage are they able to do? Like, does somebody need to be doing them? Is that going to take all their action, kind of thing? Like,
It will take 2 people to man. Either or. 1 person to load. 1 person has to take the load action, so that uses their action. You're not moving. And then 1 person to actually fire it. Or you can take 2 turns for 1 person to do those actions.
okay.
But the ballista is going to fire further, but do less damage. It's like a giant catapult or a crossbow, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It will deal up to 10d8 damage. Whereas the catapult will deal potentially... It's much shorter range, but it is going to be able to deal at least like 12d8 damage. It's not... They're both in ballpark, which they're both siege weapons, effectively.
These seem like good investments.
Strap him onto the carriages.
Yeah.
Well, I can only afford 1, and I need to know which one the party would like to utilize.
Well, I'd probably rather do more damage at closer range, since we'll need to be at closer range for the rest of
Just a
them.
nat 20. Who the hell just rolled it?
Well, we'll just have to force the dragon into an area where it can't pick up and fly as easy.
With the dragon ballista instead of a catapult, probably.
Bury itself, more likely.
Straight
I think we should also invest in either spells or weaponry in some kind that would bind it, keep it from flying, keep it immobilized.
Well, you have your
Fight
web,
it in a
yeah.
cave.
But I'm less worried about it flying and more worried about it burying itself. It's to make caves and dig underground, right?
It can do that. Based on the knowledge you know, all you know right now is because you know it's a dragon, you know it can fly, and you've been told that it can dig. You don't know all it can do and or like a general sense of its capabilities or whatever, just a very bare bones outline, because y'all haven't asked around town yet.
Sounds like a Groudon.
So I purchased the Hunter's Guide to Trap. What does the +2 proficiency in setting traps mean?
It's just
like,
that. It's like if you are trying to set a trap
+2,
for
or is it
something,
my proficiency bonus?
it's proficiency bonus. It's basically like you're automatically going to get a +2 without the item.
Well, my proficiency is 3.
Like,
So
if you or Chris, I'm talking to you as players, were
Yeah.
to take that, and then you guys say try to make a pit trap, you would add both your expertise, your general jack of all trades kind of expertise that you have for traps, because you can apply that to anything that's proficiency related, and you can add that on top, the +2.
So +2 plus my proficiency. And then if
Yeah,
it was, yeah.
May as
Okay.
well just raise your proficiency by 2.
Okay, so I'll take that. So I took that, 2 of the poison throwing daggers, and 1 of the studded leather horse armors for 350 gold.
Remove that gold from your inventory
I already did.
and add the items.
I already did.
Okay.
Well, I didn't add the horse armor. Do I need to add the horse
I
armor?
was just gonna ask that, Bree. How much is that horse
Yeah.
armor? Did you check for all the horses?
I did 300 for 1 of the studded leather horse armors.
So we need 3 more?
Yeah, well, Neliel bought something for Harold, correct?
Neliel,
Yes.
did you?
I did. I bought the which one was
Plate horse
it?
armor, didn't you?
It was the 1200.
We just need 2 more then. What benefit does the horse feed have? The horse feed?
Can you give a discount for 400 gold
feed?
instead of 600?
Horse feed to feed your horses?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay.
It's basically food for the horses so they don't starve. Yeah. So they need to eat. And
Wait, they do?
yeah, animals need to eat. People need to eat.
No
You do 400 instead of 600 for the 2.
Well, living horses and living people need to eat and breathe.
Obviously, we just get skeleton horses.
And some feed, of course.
You might see. You might see. It depends. Just keep tucked away somewhere in your minds. Remember, the other thing that you might want to do, that you're looking for, besides just trying to get all these nations together, is trying to find the necromancer professor. Information on him. The last remaining of the big 7 magic school professors. That's all I can say on that matter.
Do you know of any missing professors?
We
from
can
nearby
probably,
magic school.
once we get back from killing the dragon, we could probably ask the big elven
The
people.
council.
Alright, I'm back, sorry.
Could I speak to some of the people, like, in the
Hi,
shop?
back. I'm Dad. I'm sorry.
Dad jokes.
I would also like to purchase about 30 acid-coated arrows.
They are
Can't
all
find
out.
it yet.
Devil dog,
Aw.
eyeball.
Literally all of them. Oh, okay. I thought it was a different type of arrow. Alright.
Can I speak to some of the people just in the shop?
Sure.
Like other people behind?
Go ahead and roll for me.
What do you want me to roll?
D20.
Just a flat 20?
Yeah.
Did we get everything we needed? Did we get horse feed and everything?
No.
Did you guys buy that ballista or the catapult?
I haven't bought anything for the carriages yet because I was not sure which one did what. Sorry, that wasn't clear to me.
Okay, I should have had you roll a D10, but okay.
The ballista is basically a giant crossbow we can pull launches rocks.
You
Well, I
asked
meant,
one person,
like, what's
and
the damage?
they are a former ranger who was on a team that went to try to attack it. And they say, hey, well, it doesn't seem very intelligent. Frankly, seemed like it was very animalistic. Not at all like the dragons of legend that would talk down to knights and, hide the gods. No, it seemed like it was about as intelligent as a wolf at best, and at worst, maybe an angry boar.
Well, you survived it. How did you do that?
Simple. We stayed the hell away and got the hell out of Dodge once it got too close. It
And were
came
you able
out,
to land any hits on it?
yes,
What
though
was
most of our
successful?
attacks didn't seem to do a ton.
We were
Okay.
trying to stay as far away. It's hard to hit. Kept going in and out of the ground like it was swimming.
Okay. Well, thank you kindly.
Maybe putting it in a
problem.
cave wouldn't be that good.
Does someone else want to roll to ask information? It's a D10.
Sure, why not?
Go ahead and roll. Tell me the number.
Okay, D10 you said?
Yep.
7.
Okay. I was gonna try to just done. Okay. It seems to spew a vile and harmful liquid from its mouth that slowly burns through wood, leather, and slowly melts the flesh off its prey. I saw it pick up one of my cows back when I lived out in the boonies, and it spewed that down onto it, and it burned away its flesh, and it seemed to just swallow it immediately after. It was horrific.
See.
Ooh, I need rope.
I
need rope.
We have rope. It's 10 gold for 50 feet.
Alright. So I'll do like 20 for 100 feet.
That's a 50. It's only sold in units of 50 feet. It's a coil of 50. They're not cutting
I got
rope. So you're buying 2 sets of that?
Yeah, is it rope? Is it just regular rope?
It's just standard hemp rope.
Alright, it's not
It's
rope with
quality
climbing.
stuff, but- Alright. Subtract that from, subtract 20 gold then from your inventory. Does anyone else want to roll for the information?
I'll roll for it. Is it a D20?
D10.
Oh.
Nice.
Is there any modifiers?
You already got 9, so roll again. Alright.
Yeah, is there modifiers? Or what do we... Is it
Nope.
perception? Or
From what I heard from my daddy, its tracks have 3 claws in front of it and a single claw in the back. It gets really scary when it gets up on its back legs, but most of the time it runs with all 4.
Is it insight?
No, it's not. It's literally just you're asking them and
It's a randomized.
it's their answers. Yeah.
Okay. They just got a 5.
My daddy also says it chases naughty children.
There you go.
All right.
Jesus,
You
naughty
got
children,
3
eh?
or a 5. You got 3.
Oh,
I
we already
assume.
got 5.
Okay. The parent to the child from earlier speaks up. It's rarely been seen flying from when I was in the force. It mostly seems like it just prefers to run on the ground. The times that we've seen it flying, it's been about as graceful as a hen trying to fly. It can do it for a little bit, but it seems like it gets tired. It's very much not graceful in the air.
I'm just picturing the Grumples from How to Train Your Dragon. Those like short, stout ones with the tiny little like honeybee wings. Just kind of bobble around.
Its wings are actually they're not that big really for a dragon. As a matter of fact, I think it'd be more accurate to say it's like it's got a kite thing going on, kinda, where the front claws are attached by this large web of skin that happens to allow it to fly a little. But it seems like it's beating them really quickly to do it.
Like a bumblebee?
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, pretty much. But even less, elegant. More like if you put a bowling ball on a string or not a bowling ball. What would be the equivalent? Oh no, there's wooden bowling. If you put a bowling ball on a string and just dangled it from a tree in heavy winds, that's about how elegant its flight is. Neliel, do you want to potentially roll for information?
Sure.
So roll d10, and you can ask information about dragon.
Does it have a weakness of some kind, like an elemental or perhaps a favorite food?
One that you asked that to is Heathrow.
Heathrow.
Well, if I recall correctly, I believe it mostly seems to really like attacking cows, sheep, and horses. We had to escape on foot when we had to run away from it because it would chase us relentlessly and catch our horses. Didn't
you listen to the kid? Apparently it likes eating children.
Well, whatever keeps him in line, I guess. But, I mean, it probably has done that a few times. There's some villages that were closer by that just got completely wiped out. It turned the whole area from a serene grassland to a swampy mess. And the villages nearby faring too much better. Without horses, they can hardly communicate with the capital. Everything has to go by runner. Since whenever they bring any kind of big animal in, it almost always results in getting attacked.
Do you know of any farms on the way from here to Old Eden?
Most certainly. Why?
Just a thought.
So, roll. Who hasn't already done so? I think.
Roll.
Go ahead. This next voice is gonna be hard. Did you roll the d10 or?
I need to do the command.
You can just use the thing to the left.
The little dice button.
Oh. Okay. Roll d10.
9's already been done. You can roll again. 5's already been done. You can do it. When we get down to like 3 of these, I'll just tell you. Okay.
1.
Heathrow also says this one. Well, the dragon is a relatively small thing, at least by dragon standards. We've seen the bones of one of those things before. Typically they're pretty big, but this one is, well, you know, it's only like 2 or 3 houses long from head to tail. Tiny. Maybe like 50 feet long. Maybe. It's very stubby. As of recently, fat.
Understood.
I think everyone has rolled, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, everyone's bought everything that they need.
Aye.
Right?
We got the catapult, right?
Yes.
How are you divvying
And
up the
then-
cost of that?
Ammunition.
I'll pay for it. I haven't paid for anything yet.
Okay. Wait. Gailey, can you even afford it?
This is Danathor.
Danathor.
Oh, okay, I see who it is. Okay. Yeah, it is gonna be 2,000 gold pieces.
Oh, maybe I can't pay for that.
Yeah, that's for the broken one.
Wait a minute. Is there an unbroken or operational catapult?
Well,
What would it
Well,
take
I mean,
to fix this catapult?
doesn't
like,
Drakiel
I-
have proficiency with woodworking?
And I have
Yes,
I have
yes, he does.
proficiency or expertise with smithing tools. I think I have proficiency.
Okay, I'll buy the broken one if you guys spend a little bit of time fixing it, if you don't mind.
I can help pitch in as well.
I only have 400 gold coins, so I can only pay for that much.
Don't worry about it, Danathor. I'll front it.
You can probably afford the ammo, which is 50 gold pieces per one catapult ammo.
Wheels too. No broken wheels.
It's 5 total, so it's 2,500 gold for all the catapult ammo. Is that correct? No.
No, for the ammo?
It's 250. It's 250, not 2,000.
The markup on this is ridiculous.
Giant stone. Why is
Ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Why does it cost over 100 gold? That's more than a peasant will make in their life.
Oh my god, it's crunk.
Not quite, but it is a small dragon.
That's what I'm envisioning.
Oh, I also have a question. We're going for a dragon, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I want to use my. How far out did they say the dragon is?
So if you check the world map, it's in Eden, the old city of Eden.
So we're not close to it, huh?
You guys will be able to, though, travel, and I'm going to also give you the opportunity to pre-plan now what's going to happen, because that is going to be a long fight. Long enough that I know it's at least going to take 2 hours. So
I was going to use my armor and special ability to see if it was a black dragon, but if we're not that close, then there's no point.
You can ask, though, around for the dragon's color.
Weren't we told it's brown already? Lady Ibis told us that.
Ethro tells you the dragon has thick brown and black leathery skin, emerald green eyes similar to those of a goat. It's got a long, like, snake-like maw with a single large ivory horn on it. And it's got fangs that also drip down on the sides that are extremely long. It's, in many ways, tapers off at the front like a gator. Like an alligator. And at the same time, it's got the tooth overlay like those do. On its back, it's got these spines, which we unfortunately found out it can, if it's pressed, decide to whack you with. And that skewered a few of our good men.
Okay.
Also, something you might want to know, it moves really fast, like at least twice as fast as an elf can run, and it can climb trees just as quickly.
I see. Good knowledge. Good to know.
Last thing is, we've almost never seen, when it's being attacked, we've never actually seen it use its breath weapon. It seems to prefer using its bite, its claws, and its barbed tail to try to kill people.
Okay, so just to clarify, it's 2,000 for the broken catapult, and then ammunition is additional 250?
Yep.
Okay, then
And it does
It's
say,
only
like,
5 rounds of ammo too.
between like the woodworking and the smithing, we could fix it, right?
You could do that in your downtime, basically.
Yeah, cool.
Let me just add that to my notes real quick.
Horse armor and horse tackle and feed. 2 horses and a pony. And some extra for the horse.
Are you paying for those, Chris?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hopefully with the deal. With the what are we looking at?
Affirmative. Then the last thing, you guys head it to the inn provided for you. The drink is also provided for you guys.
They have cocktails.
And you guys have a ton of energy after drinking it. It feels like you could go run a marathon. As you open up the map that you were given, the sealed map, you're given an option. Do you want to attack it in its lair, or do you want to try to maybe lure it out somewhere?
So my plan is to set a trap, get like a cow or a sheep from a farm on the way, and then try and set some kind of trap for it just to stall it so we can hit it with the catapult a couple times. So like
then
near its
so
lair.
you want to
but,
do that, but where do you want to do that?
Are we gonna be level 6 at this point, or can we do a side quest to get level 6? A side quest to get?
Can we like grind, kill some goblins? Or something?
Go rescue somebody or seek treasure.
I'm trying to pull
So,
them out again. That's
I can't tell you when, but you guys will level up soon. This is... So it has multiple entrances and exits to its den, but this is the smallest one near the ruins of a village it destroyed. And you guys can draw up on here whatever your plan is, basically. So where you guys want to be, where you want the catapult to be, any traps, and how they might work.
Well, who's
You
gonna
can use the drawing tools here.
Who's gonna man the catapult?
Are we entering here?
Do we want to dig a trench somewhere?
Yeah.
And
So
try
you
to...
guys will be here before it will, so you can position wherever you want.
Okay.
Except for obviously the den, probably.
So these are all like walls and barriers. For,
These
like,
are
cover?
these are the ruins of buildings, but they
Okay.
still have walls.
Okay.
Do we like build a trench
has
like
cover.
somewhere there?
The trap?
The trench, or I think we should make a trench.
Okay. I mean, do we need a trench if we can just hide behind all of the buildings?
Or just trap it. Well, the thing is, how are we gonna catapult it? Like, unless we can get it to stay still.
I mean, even if we put it in a trench, it's still gonna fly out.
Well,
What if
it's
we
basically
do-
been implied that it can't. While it can fly, it can't fly well, and it can't fly for long. So it might
What-
be like it can fly for 1 or 2 rounds, and then it has to come back down.
And Neliel does have a web, which can use to like kind of stick its wings to itself, or like stick its arms to itself so that it couldn't dig, or something like that.
You could definitely try. I'm here to listen to.
Yeah, I must want a
see
humanoid.
what you guys draw up for your plan.
Well, where do we want to position the catapult?
Could we
How
have
big
it
is the catapult? How
like?
much space does it require?
Oh, good questions.
But the catapult
Yeah. Is it like 10 foot?
takes up a total space of like 20.
20?
Yeah, so this right here, this would be it, basically. So space like this. That's enough to fit the catapult.
Okay.
Also, of course, whatever tools we need to fix it, but that's a given.
That will be worked on downtime, basically.
Yeah,
I will
we'll be
assume
working on
a
that.
certain amount of your gold will go towards fixing that. That remains.
Cool.
So, what are we thinking, guys, as far as... Because I want to, like, bait the trap with, like a sheep. And then... Do we want it to, like, fall into it? Do we want it to be, like, strung up on the tree? Because we know the size of it.
Maybe putting it in some sort of rope harness suspended up from a tree branch.
Wouldn't that be too obvious? Dragons are said to be intelligent creatures.
Well, not this one. We know it's stupid.
Wait, we could buy the camouflage slate and hide it.
The camouflage net?
It's just thinking of the image of basically the recoil of a catapult hanging from a tree like a set of swings, or like it's connected to swings, and just imagine the thing go whoop.
I think we're talking about the dragon, not the catapult.
Let's hand the dragon the catapult from the tree. Yeah.
What if we try and get it to walk into a trap where it gets strung up, and then we can, like, cinch it against the tree? We have a lot of rope between the party.
Could try also to use the catapult ammo to make a giant net.
Good.
You have enough rope to do it.
I don't know, my brain is busted.
Well, do we think it'd be more effective to have it fall down into a pit, or have it be strung up?
Well, since the dragon likes to burrow, maybe having it
in the air
ground
would be better.
Yeah.
No,
it'll
yeah.
be an easier target for a catapult, I would think.
Yeah, probably in the air.
So we're thinking.
Hang on by his toes.
Yeah, hopefully it won't cut the rope with its claws though.
We gotta figure out what type of rope can like hold something like that. We can do that type of trap. Can both of y'all rogues figure that out while we figure out the catapult?
I think we need the object here to figure out what it would or would not work against a beast like that.
Like what type of material? Ask around.
Well, we know it cuts through wood, flesh, and leather.
That tree is an exception.
Metal
I will
chains?
tell you guys that.
Okay, because that's the magical
giant
tree.
tree there
Yeah.
is one of the few, like, I guess they're Eden seed trees.
Can a dragon
So
bite
they
through
are
metal chains?
sacred trees to the elves, and the reason why the burrow hasn't killed it basically is because the tree's magic is stronger than the dragon.
It would feel like metal and stone were excluded from that list of wood, leather, and flesh. So I feel like those are probably the best for binding.
I mean, I do have sleep arrows.
I'm just worried about its armor class and being able to hit it with things like that. Well, we could do the kind of netting trap here to hoist it, and the catapult, like... Why did I
So
do
you have
that?
netting trap and the blue, is that
And
what you
then,
said?
like-
And then the catapult, I can move the red box for
The
you guys.
catapult, yeah, kind of... that.
Gaju must hit the hay. He has
and not move it.
something tomorrow morning.
Yeah, do we want to like
Do you want to
stop
like?
here and then we
yeah,
can like take a
I'm
screenshot
kind of
and send
exhausted.
ideas
Yeah.
throughout for the week? Like we have the week in
Yes,
between.
I
we can, like,
will. Yeah, you
figure
guys
it out.
should be able to open this whenever.
Yeah.
Draw on it. Once you guys have something final, just DM me. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of today's episode. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I made
you.
you guys wait an extra week.
I feel like we're
Be sure
we're
to
getting
check
into
out
it.
the
We're
amazing
figuring out our
people who are
characters.
here.
Appreciate it,
All
y'all.
of them.
Did we level up or did I level up?
Not yet, though. Only one of you does actually. Gailey, you do.
I do old. Shouldn't I level up?
Yeah, you do, but you're level 3, so you need to catch up with the rest of the party. So
Who's Gailey?
Gailey,
Gagio? Gagio?
yeah.
Is he level 3
Gotcha.
now, or is he level 5 now?
No, he moves it to level 4. He's just going up one level until he catches up with you guys.
All right. Well, that was fun. Hopefully,
Very fun.
we all get to get a lot of rest and have a great week and reconvene to fight the dragon
Yes.
next week.
I gotta apply for jobs. Yay!
That semester of school.